Hey, hello everyone. Shriram here.
Hi, Shriram.
Hi,
Hello,
Shriram.
Shriram.
Hello,
Shriram.
Hi,
everyone.
Shriram.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Shriram. Good
Hi.
evening.
Hi,
Hello,
Shriram.
hello. Nice, good to hear you all. You can also get on the cam, comfortable. Let's all see each other. All right, a bunch of people here. If you're not ready for the cam, it's completely okay. If possible, get on the cam. It's not your office call, so be relaxed. You can be much relaxed, right? The office call is pretty relaxed. Okay, nice to see you all. Let's wave hands, say hi to each other. Hello, hello. Yeah. It's one of the way to understand it is not a picture, it's really a camera when you wave hands. Because some people fix the camera as if listening. Okay, thanks all for being here. Good afternoon and good evening for people here. I should have some people early in the morning, different part of the world, and some of you post line, some of you on the evening hours, a bunch of people here. First, thanks a lot for being here on time. I really appreciate it. We're expecting a few more people to join. Being the first day, there'll be some hiccups on joining there. Can I assume that you all have a Zoom link with which you joined in a Zoom application? Most of you joined with the Zoom application, isn't it?
Yes.
Some of you,
Yes.
yeah. Some of you joined from
Yes.
some of you joined from the browser directly, some of you from application. If you're an office computer, chances are they don't allow you to use the Zoom application. They will protect you. You can use the Zoom application because there are some benefits. Quick access or certain things are good there. As a ground check first, let's make sure everything is good. Is my audio video coming up well for you?
Yep.
Yes.
Fantastic.
We're all good.
Good. All good. Good. Then you are able to see some features in the Zoom, like chat. There is a chat box in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This place you may put some questions, so you can use some chat box here. Okay. And you have something called actions or emotions, where you can put your hands up if you have a question. Do you see that feature there?
Yes.
Yes.
Under reactions.
Okay. So you can put your hands up if you have a question. Okay. There is something called AI companion. Will this person help you to solve your PMP questions?
Nope.
AI companion. Okay. So AI becoming a fancy feature, whether you like it or not, every product has something called AI. Okay. Tomorrow a milk vendor will tell I'm using AI. It's okay because it's becoming a marketing strategy, nothing to do with AI here. So you will use listening to me in the session here, and you will use chat box for sending some messages, and then we'll use some reactions to show you have a question. Okay, good. Are you all excited for the first day of the class?
Yes.
Yes.
Very much.
Nice.
Yes, Shriram.
Yes.
Very good. Great to know. Great to know. And can I expect you all have some scribbling pad, paper, or a pen, something to write down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have.
that. I have
Please,
that.
nice to know. Nice to know. After a long time, you are sitting for the class. Is anyone like that?
And that too for 4 hours, Shriram.
4 hours, that's a little bit tough. Huh? Let's try. Let's try how to make it good. And after a long time, if you sit for the class, it's not easy, you know. In fact, your family don't believe you. You're going for a class on Sunday evening. They thought you're going to watch some Netflix movie, so you close the door. Okay, so to prove that what you do is you keep asking questions so that they believe. It's okay. You can keep your mic in mute mode, still ask questions. So point is your family should believe you, isn't it? Okay. So keep asking questions is a one way to stay active, and keep writing notes is important. After so many years, you sit in a class, it'll be a bit tiring also. So I have some good amount of water and try sitting straight. Oh man, are you going to take a yoga class? No. The book study states when a spinal cord is straight, your brain works better. You know that? But see, I play video games like this, man. Come on. That is for video games. This is on thinking process. It says hey, that sit straight is good for our body. Okay, let's go to that part later. I'm expecting a few more people on the camera if possible. Let us see each other for the first day. Because after this, I don't think you all will be available. You'll put your cam off. Okay. So first day, try yourself. But if a cam has some problem, it's completely okay. But try yourself to be on the camera. It's completely okay. You are not makeup. You didn't comb your hair, not proper dress. We are not doing any matrimonial activities, so nothing to worry. It's a project management professional course. Okay, here it's not about the looks, it's about the knowledge. Okay, how much you gather your knowledge. Okay, nice. So thanks for the people. I respect you all who are coming on the camp. Really appreciate it. Now, when I put in the cam, some of you keep looking others also. Is my manager there? Are you seeing that? Is my manager there? Hey, we do, right? We keep checking. Is my manager, lead is there, my team member is there. Okay, is anyone surprised these many people are doing PMP? Do anyone
Very much,
surprised?
Shriram.
Yes,
Very
yes.
much. Like I saw 134 members. Wow, quite a few. And also, few
Across the globe.
colleagues are also there in this
Okay,
course.
good
I'm
to know.
happy for that.
Good to know. Again, this is the most demanded certificate in the world. We get sometimes 200 people in a class. It's about the demand. For the demand, do we have a supply? Do we have the supply? Demand is there, but do we have a supply? What do you mean by supply, Shri? Is people really getting qualified? That's a question mark, right? So we are all here going to work towards this demand to make you all feel happy. There is a high demand in the market for a qualified, skillful managers. When I say qualified, it's not only PMP. It can be from anywhere. PMP is one of that in the world, which is a top rated in the world, but doesn't mean a PMP certified person only can handle a project. Anyone can handle a project. But when you go for PMP, you may be more systematic. Your results can be more predictable, isn't it? You won't be successful once. You may be successful continuously. If you win once, they call you lucky. Have you heard about it? If you win once, they call you lucky. If you win few times, they call you as, wow, that's a legend. Now you're moving towards a place called legend. You're moving to the place called where people like you. Let's follow this person as a leader. And a person today, manager, can be a program manager, portfolio manager, director, agile manager, scrum master. You call it different roles. But we all have a prospects of becoming a director of the company, vice president of the company, and becoming a CEO of a company. Shri, is it only companies all about management? The answer is no. Management starts from your personal life. The way you organize for your class, it's a management. The way you shift from one house to another house is a particular management model. The way you find a job is management. But how systematic you are, that's what you're going to learn here. For a surprise, when you learn all this subject, you'll be surprised to know, wow, I know all these things, man. I'm doing in my office already. I don't think it's new. See, you're talking about stakeholder. You're talking about money management. You're talking about the risk management. I'm doing in my corporate. Yes, it is. Much of the subject area, you may feel that I know this already, but we are all here to put things together. We may doing things assorted here and there. We're going to put things together and put an organized way, and we take towards the examination. So let's work together for next few days to learn how to put things together and learn the international terminologies. And this is a place many people struggle, the international terminology, where we all speak the same language. You work with a client who is from Mexico. I don't want to learn any language of Mexico, but I have to learn the language of management where we both speak the same words. When somebody says a product backlog, I should not scratch my head. What is product backlog? When somebody says a WBS, what is WBS? It's a work breakdown structure. Wow, I've never heard about it. What is stakeholder management? I don't know. I never heard about it. Man, I just make a call. I make an invite. That's it. No, you should know the language. So we are here to learn the language. We are here to learn the terminology. We are here to put the things together. And we are here to feel ourselves proud. We work in a very systematic way. And for that, we're going to get a certificate called PMP. Boom. Yeah, a suffix in your mail address, PMP. Your mail address goes with. Have you seen some people? The mail content will be one line. Their address will be 5 lines. See, man, sure? Are you sure? Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. So let's make it happen. So thanks a lot for being here on time. I appreciate everyone here. Since everyone in the camp now, I'm going to wave the hands again if for some of you newly joined. Okay. Okay, great. Good guys, good guys. Good to see you all. And it's not mandatory that you have to stay in the camera. We're going to switch off the camera as you wish, and my cam will be on. I'm rechecking again as few more people joined. Audio is good, video is good. Yeah, these two are good for you. If it is not good, if you have any trouble, we have Rahul Gupta in this chat. You can see his name in the list, right? If you have any trouble, directly message him rather putting in a group so he can directly help you. Message to the Rahul Gupta from ShriLearning. There may be another Rahul Gupta. We don't know. So be a little careful whom you are messaging. Okay. And on the right side, when you have a name, check yourself, you have your correct name, your name. Sometime your children would have logged in for a Zoom session with the art tuition master or some classes. So you may stay in the children name here. Please check out your name is correct there. Okay. Well and good. So let's kickstart here. First, thanks a lot for being here. And this is going to be an interesting session for 4 hours of time. How this 4 hours works, I'm going to explain it as the class moves on. But for now, understand that after 2 hours from now, you have a 15 minutes break. 15 minutes break, is it needed? Is a break needed, first of all? Come on, man. You all have amazing energy. Right?
Yes.
Yes.
You need a
Yes.
break.
Yes.
Definitely need a
Yes.
break. So 15 minutes from now, that is IST time, 8 p.m., you get a break of a 15 minutes. So plan anything on this timeline. Now, how to work out in the class? You have a scribbling pad, you have a pen to write. Try keeping away from mobile or television around you, which could distract you. So you can stay focused on the subject. Yeah, let's do this. All right. So if everything is good, I'm going to share some slides and we're going to go through the slides. Slides. Do you think our corporate life is always around this slides? In a day, at least once you see some slides? Is it our life?
Yes. Yes, I agree.
Almost
Especially
daily.
for project managers.
Oh, God, man. Either you have to prepare slides or watch someone's slide. Eee, that's tough, isn't it? That's crazy tough. So what I do is, I'm going to put certain things for you. But the one thing I don't do is I don't read the line by line slides in the class, which doesn't help people to listen the content well. So I'll go by the content and I'll give a lot of scenarios and examples and we'll discuss about it. Meantime, I'm sharing a link in the chat box. This is a link for a parking lot. Have anyone heard about parking lot? Parking lot. So parking lot is a place where you put some questions. When the class is going in a flow, you may come up with a few questions. Sometimes you want to ask it, you will ask straight away with me here, I'll explain it. At times you feel that let the class go in the flow, let me not disturb it. So you'll put some questions in a place where we'll come to that questions as the class comes to the end. Is it a good idea? So we don't miss your questions. In a room, we will have people of introvert and extrovert. Have you heard about introvert, extroverts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see some extroverts usually in office meetings, town hall. There'll be one guy who will always ask the first question. Have you seen this guys? Every town hall, this guy, again, huh? Same. But nice. Those people are needed. They're icebreakers. There are introvert, they won't ask any question. They will ask the question only in the parking area, in the lunch time, in a cafeteria. So they will ask questions only in that area. So there are different kind of people here. However it is, when I come to class like this, we have to respect everyone. We cannot say that a loud speaking guy has all the best question. Doesn't mean that. So we have to respect everyone. How to respect everyone? Give opportunity to everyone. So ask questions, put your hands up. I'm happy to answer you. If you feel you don't want to put the question here, put it in the parking lot. But I will bring that question, we will discuss. So let's say respect everyone and let's give value to everyone thought process. There is nothing called great question. There is nothing called a silly question. Every question has its value. And today the session is streamed in YouTube and LinkedIn also. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, feel free to put your questions in the comment section. We'll pick up this question and answer you back. Great. Before I go to the slide, one more point. I believe some of your friends recommended you to come for this class. For any one of you, that happened.
Yes, for me.
Yes,
Yes.
it happened to me as well.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, for me.
That's nice. I'm happy to
Yes,
hear
for
from
me.
you guys here. Okay. So let's give a credit and a thank note to the friend who referred you here. Why? Why we have to give a credit to a friend who referred you to here?
They are PMP certified, so now we can also be.
It's a pretty hard in this world, fast moving, to find a friend who recommend you to read something. There are friends to call you for party. There are friends to recommend you watch a Netflix series. There are friends you to say, watch this, do this. Very rarely you get a friend who says, read this, you will be good in life. Is this true? So if you got such a friend, I would say that feel happy. You have a good friend in your life. And a thank note from ShriLearning also because we got you. We have to do that as well. So getting good friends is nice because it's very rare to see people say that go read and do well in life. Okay. All right then. Good smiley face there. So with this, I'm going to put the slides on the screen. Confirm that you are able to see a slides or something says welcome to ShriLearning. You see that?
Yep.
Yes.
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 Okay. Now let me give you some more points. If you are in Zoom application right now or in Zoom, on the top right, you will see 3 dots. If you click the 3 dots, it will say side by side speaker view. Are you getting that kind of option? On the right top, you will see 3 dots. When you click it, you will see side by side speaker view. Are you getting that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, very good. If you click that side by side speaker view, now you should see one portion of slide, one portion of speaker. Is it comfortable in your computer now? Computer, mobile, wherever you are.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Right? Very good. Nice to know. If you're on a mobile, if the chat box keep on popping up, there is a mute chat option. Mute it so you don't get pop-up. You'll be better enough there. I'm trying to set the ground well for you being on the first day because some of you new to Zoom also could be the reason. I'm saying all this point. Now, once all said, it's all good to go. As I said in the beginning, have a paper to write, have a pen to write, sit comfortably. How comfortable you want to sit? A recliner chair, Lay's chips packets, some Coke. All this can be around us. That's one way of sitting. Other way could be a proper chair to sit straight with some water bottle. That's also good for you. Okay. Let me see the record here before I go further down. How many years back you are coming for a class? Some of you 3 years, 2 years, 5 years. Let's see the record in the chat box. Let me see. 8 years.
3.5 years.
Wow, 10 years. Wow, 24 years. Oh God, man, there's a record of 24 years. Huh? That's pretty long, huh? All right, I understand. I understand. When you come from these many years of gap after academics, I'm sure there is going to be a high passion from you. At the same time, there is going to be a little amount of toughness because we didn't listen for a long time. Our brain quickly get exhausted or jump to another topic easily. So first, thanks a lot for taking this effort. The second point here is please ask questions and please write down some key points in the paper so you stay connected. Really happy to see people are coming after a long time. Okay, let's kickstart. So first, welcome you all to ShriLearning. It's a very happy and positive environment, and I'll introduce myself, who I am, and how we are going to go through these classes as I move forward. So first, welcome you all. With this welcome, let's get inside. And this is a very beautiful July month, isn't it? Is it a beautiful July month? Depending on the country, depending on the weather where you are. Some places it's burning, some places it's raining. It's good. At least some part of the world, it's nice. Summer is starting up. Okay, it's good. I think some of your kids would have been gone to school. You get some free time, mom and dad here. So July is a good month. Let's get inside. Here it is. Have you seen this place or somewhere?
Netherlands.
It's Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. Yeah. How do you recognize Amsterdam?
You
Maybe
can
by
often please.
tulip.
Tulips, windmills.
Okay, nice. Good. I live in this place. The reason I'm sharing this picture is the summer is so beautiful here. In the month of July, August, you get a good sunshine. Nice. And one thing good with this place is I see many people go by bike. Instead of calling cycle, they call bike. Okay. Look at the number of people. There are 23 million bikes available for the people 17 million. There are more bikes than the number of people. Is it healthy or unhealthy?
Healthy.
Healthy.
Healthy, right?
Every all. Yeah.
Yeah. So here I could see at least some portion of the country here, people always go by the bike, whether it is a winter or a summer. By the way, this is a good place to take a look of it. I know many cities are like this in the world. I'm sure you're also living in such a beautiful city. So with this, let's get a little more understanding this guy. Have you seen this guy somewhere in your life?
In front
So
of us.
somewhere you see this guy, huh? Wanted list. Okay, let's start with this guy. So Shriram Kumar, in the short, you can call us as Shri. And what I do here, I'm doing project management coaching. I'm doing agile coaching for the people and also safe consulting. At least this too understandable. What is a SAFe? Do anyone know what is SAFe? Have you heard about it, SAFe? If you're in
Scaled
management.
Agile framework.
There is something called scaled Agile. Agile, we are hearing for the last few years, isn't it? Can I assume that in this room, everyone, at least once you heard the word Agile, even though you don't know what it is,
Yes.
somewhere you heard the word Agile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
5 or 8 years back, Agile is a word people thought it is only for software industry, isn't it? Somewhat like software varianted people who are using Agile mostly. But now if you see mostly the Agile is getting into other industry also. In PMP classes, we are going to see more of Agile concepts moving towards your industry. We'll talk about it. For information, in this room, I have people from different domains, different industries. When we talk about PMP, some people think PMP is only for software industry. When I talk to people from software industry, they thought PMP is for construction industry. When I talk to people in the construction industry, they say that PMP is for manufacturing industry. But you should know that there is no industry specific on PMP. PMP is a very common, goes to any industry. To make this better understand, let's see the chat box. Can you tell me which domain you come from? I'm coming from pharmaceutical. I'm coming from aerospace. Let me see you the chat box. Which domain you come from? That will give a clarity what variety we have in this room. Make a close look at the chat box. People from the YouTube, you can give in a chat box. What is your domain? Wow, look at the way. Are we getting at least 5 to 10 or 15 domain here? Industries here? Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure even though many domain are there, if somebody put the name which is close to you, probably you'll get more connected. If you're coming from aerospace, you will see, oh, another guy is from aerospace. Nice. But one thing you have to understand when I'm explaining the class, project management is common for all these industries. But how do you apply? It differs. That's what I'm going to learn here. Okay, thanks for all you put your message there. Appreciate it. Let's come back here. So Scaled Agile Consulting, what I'm doing there. Let's understand a little background of what I'm doing and where I'm now. Okay. So I did sometime back MCA. MCA stands for Masters in Computer Applications. I'm sure you're aware of it. There is something called MBA, Masters in Business Administration. Some years back I did it. And definitely these two helped me to settle well in the job. Okay. I have more than 2 decades of experience in the industry. And then comes with the MSc in psychology. Okay. Now comes a question. MCA makes sense in computers. MBA makes sense in management. What is this MSc in psychology? A question to you. How could psychology help in a career? Will psychology help in career?
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, mostly our career is rotated around interacting
Uh-huh.
with, humans around us. And if
Okay.
we have a good enough communication, I guess it's very much achievable to be good at our work.
Nice. So for communication, we have to go for psychology. Is that the meaning?
Also, to make sure that when to speak what and what to speak, that makes.
Okay. So clarity in what to speak, that also helps us. Okay. I understand that. Any other place psychology will help us?
Yeah.
I think
And
it's good for people management.
others' viewpoints while working with others.
Management. People management.
Right.
Sudipta says to spin clients. Oh my God. What does that mean, Sudipta? To spin clients. Okay. Interesting one. But I'm seeing that psychology helps on the people management, isn't it? Some years back when I did a psychology, I never know that it is going to help me in management and leadership track. But if you ask me now, yeah, I would say it's interesting. And for your information, in PMP subject, we have something called emotional intelligence. Have you heard about emotional intelligence? EI.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
There is going to be a detailed study on emotional intelligence. There is going to be detailed study on interpersonal skills. Have anyone gone through this kind of questions in interview, in your job interview, talking about emotional intelligence, talking about interpersonal skills? Have you?
Yes.
It happens, right? In fact, some of our interviews are decided by these points, surprisingly. Even though technically we are sound, when you want to apply for leadership role, I believe this also counts. So in this class, we're going to learn more about that factors. But you know what? Some years back, when I want to do this psychology, there was a big opposition at my family and friend circle. Because they were happy when I did MCA or MBA. They were very happy. Wow, this guy is doing something useful for the job. The moment I said I'm going to do psychology, people looked at me. What? What? Psychology? Are you nut? What's happening? What's the problem for you? It was so hard to convince them. You know how I convinced them? I said that, okay, when I want to get a job, MCA and MBA can help me. Very good, nice. When I want to get married, I think MSc psychology will help me. Now let me ask this question to the married people. Do you think psychology will help you? Married life?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Sure.
No, not much.
Not at all.
Not at all. Look at the experienced voice. Comes from the bass voice. Not at all. The pain.
It's a contradictory.
We cannot predict.
You cannot predict, right? You may think MSc in psychology, but your partner may be PhD in psychology. God, buddy. You are there, huh? Anyway, jokes apart, yes, psychology helps a lot in management. By the way, I live in the Netherlands a few years now, and I live in Central European time. So there will be a difference of some timeline. The reason for sharing this is when you send a WhatsApp message or any message, I could reply faster or sometimes it will be delay. So accept there could be some delay in my response or early in the response. Okay, there we go. And some certifications I put here to make you aware that I'm PMP certified, which also helps me to talk more on management. And I did some certifications in Agile, starting with the PMI-ACP. ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner, which is very detailed in Agile and knowledge. And there is something called CSM. I'm sure many would have heard about it. Scrum Certified or Certified Scrum Master. And there is something called SPC, Scaled Agile or Safe Consultant. These are some of the things more detailed in Agile, very detailed depth on Agile. And something on technology also stands there. Yeah. The reason for sharing this information is you should know that knowledge, when we discuss in the class, it's going to be more of what I learned as a certification and what I learned in my job, because I do work in a company between Monday till Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, I have a fun of sharing knowledge. So what I'm discussing here is a practical knowledge, not book knowledge only. Are you good with the deal? Shall we do this?
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Okay, now let's go a little more down. This is your class schedule. Have you got this schedule with you? Starting from today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have planned a 9 classes. I'm going to mute some of you to arrest the background sound. Once you communicated, you can mute yourself so that we don't get the background noise. All right, so we're going to have at least 36 hours of classes. 36 hours. This is only the class of 4 hours. After 4 hours, I will have a 45 minutes of Q&A session. Every day after the class, we have 45 minutes of Q&A session, which I have not included here. Okay. This Q&A session will happen based on how many questions you put on the parking lot. I believe in your WhatsApp, you see a link for parking lot. I also shared in your Zoom chat, parking lot. Okay. So you're going to have a 36 hours of class. How many hours a PMI expect you to have? How many hours PMI recommend for you to go for the class?
35.
35.
PMI expects you to do 35 hours.
35 hours.
Perfectly. So this is schedule I have. But do you think we will go exactly by the schedule, or there is a chance things can change?
Definitely will change.
It can change.
In project management, do you think there is something called a risk? Have you heard about it?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Risk. Do you think any risk could happen?
Yes.
Yes.
Could happen. But how come, Shri? You already printed all these things. It has to work like this. No other go. Sun should rise tomorrow morning. I don't expect to fail that. It should rise. Yeah, I can say like that. Management, anything could happen. We all starting the project with something called assumption. Have you heard about it? Assumption.
Yes.
It will work. Assumption. But assumptions can also fail. It can also turn into risk. Is it possible? Possible.
Quite
Or
possible.
there could be something issue could pop up right now. Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible.
Possible, right? You assume something, some risk you anticipate. What risk I can anticipate? Maybe I fell ill in between. Maybe there is a travel for me. I have to go some other place, an urgency, emergency. Could
At
happen.
work.
It's an anticipation, isn't it? Issue is right now something happened. Issue is right now. Now. Risk is future anticipation. Issue is now. But Shri, what you're explaining, man? Are you starting PMP classes right now? No. I'm just showing that. Even in this schedule, there is a management, right? You cannot tell project management is only with the PMP certificate. Project management is only when I go to the office, I swipe my card, my management starts. No, management is everywhere around you. There is a birthday function at your home. That's a management. So coming back here, management is all about going into this 36 hours. That could be up, that could be down. For now, the plan looks great, right? Are you committed for this 36 hours with full energy?
Yes.
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 All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's quickly set up the environment. What all we have to do now? Number one, you all have the Zoom session links, which is shared in the WhatsApp group, which helped you to join here. You are clear where you want to get this. At the same time, the second point, communication board. Have you aware of this link or a portal given by Rahul? Have you all
Yes.
got it?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So for benefit of everyone, I'm going to take 3 minutes to explain it and show that. Okay. By the way, you all have access to it. Here it is. Are you seeing the screen what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Okay. Now in this screen, what you see is a communication board. It is for your July batch. And in the left menu, you see the list of items. Now, you will start with a study material. You can go to this link, download the material, whatever you want to read for the exam. You have your meeting ID is shared here. Every batch, you will get the meeting ID shared here. The main part is recording. Every class is recorded. You go for a coffee. Your friend called, you can't miss the call. Now what to do? You're recording, you can go back and listen. Do you think recording is a benefit in the last few years in the life? You think so?
Yeah.
Office,
Very much.
office meetings or knowledge transfer, even your
Yes.
Netflix, you can record and come back and check it again, isn't it? I think it's a biggest advantage in the world right now, depending on how do you materialize it. It's up to you. So coming back here, you have recordings like this. You're going to get 9 recordings here, 9 recordings of the classes. You can listen anytime. How long you can listen to this recording? 1 month, 2 month, 3
year.
months? How long?
1 year.
1 year.
1 year? I would say until you pay your internet bill, electricity bill, you can listen. It's a lifelong access to you. Who's lifelong, Shri? Until you die? No. Until you pay the internet bill. So until you pay your bills, all access are to you. We don't revoke the access. It's all to you. Good for you? Excited?
Yep.
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
But for that, you will read PMP for 30 years? No.
No.
Few weeks. Close it and throw it off. Okay?
You can
And
refer.
there is something called Sunday prayers. Shri, prayers. I hate it, man. Okay, it's okay. But let's do something called Sunday prayers. Every Sunday, we have a Q&A session, which is open for any batch. We are conducting session from 2016, 2017. We have different batches coming up. So all these people come for the exam. So you can join this live session on every Sunday. If you're coming from US or different time zone, you can listen to the recording. If you click this link, it'll take the recordings of all the YouTube channels where we have. You can listen anytime. Anyone here from different time zone? You are early in the morning now? Anyone of you early in the morning?
Yes. It's in the morning.
Wow. How early it is?
It's 5:30 a.m. in the Canada.
5:30.
It's 9 o'clock in
I
US.
was bad.
9:05.
9. 5:30. It's a dark, isn't it? Pretty dark
yeah,
there.
I just started morning. It's in Vancouver.
Wow.
Last time.
Is your neighbors complaining because you have a lighting and you keep talking there? They make a complaint?
No, they're complaining inside. That's why I come outside.
Okay, nice.
The best time to start study, 5:30 a.m. Yeah.
Nice to know. Good to know. I know some of you early in the morning. At the same time, some of you post lunchtime. It's okay. So really appreciate people who took effort to come here. So this Q&A session, you can listen on every Sunday. It's also recorded. Okay. Quickly, assignments. You're going to start writing assignments from this week. Week 1, week 2, week 3. Shri, did you say assignment? Come on, man. Repeat again. Did you say assignment? I've heard this from my daughter and my son in school. Oh, yeah. We do something called writing habits. Rather calling assignments, let's call as writing habits. We are coming to studies after so many years, long gap. If you take a paper pen and if you can draw some pictures like this, I'm sure you're going to learn something. Your brain starts capturing something out of this. So let us start some writing habits starting from today or tomorrow after the class gets over. Yeah. This also helps you to get on the track. This also helps you to learn something through this drawing concepts. Are you good for the drawing concepts? Yeah. All right. Then we have something about mock exams. For exam, you have to practice some questions. Your question papers are given here. Chapter-wise test, weekly test, 60 questions, 40 questions, 180 questions, exam papers are here. Too early, I'll explain as the class moves on. But for now, understand, question papers are here. Do you think study plan is important? You have to create a plan for your exam preparation? Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Somewhere I heard in my college days, failure to plan is planning to fail. Isn't it? So there should be a clear plan when you want to go for examination. August 25 is my exam, or maybe September 10 is my exam. Very clear how to do this. Go to this place, give a date, make a plan. Your automatic sheet gets created for you. Print the sheet, put on the wall, start following it. Looks a decent idea, isn't it? Can you do like this? Yeah. All right. Apart from this, I have some WhatsApp groups here. You can join the groups. This is your current group for July batch. You have a question paper group. Every day you get some questions to practice. Every day? Are you serious? Come on, man. I have my office. Yeah, you can do. At least you can spend 20, 30 minutes per day, answer few questions. Is it possible? Possible to spend 15 to 20 minutes per day?
Yeah. Possible.
Possible, right? Possible. Yeah, we can do 50, 20 minutes. And we have something called Agile questions because Agile is new to some of us, bit tricky for you. So we set a separate group for Agile. Agile questions only will be posted here. So we have few WhatsApp groups. Come on, Shri, already have 100 WhatsApp group. College group, friends group, street group, office group. God, man. Okay, let's bear with the 3 more groups for few months of time. Then you can delete it. Are you fine with this idea? Yeah. All right, good. This is link, this page I would expect you to explore more. Being the first day, just giving a hint to you, but I expect you to explore more. Okay. And I was talking about this one. I was talking about the parking lot. In this parking lot, I have 2 sections right now: exam related, books related, general questions. You can start posting questions. Already I see some question here. Okay. Good. All right. Can I expect that you understood something called communication board right now? You understood something called WhatsApp group exist? You understood that?
Yes,
You
sure.
understood there is something called parking lot exist. Do you think you are a little aware of the environment where you are sitting, where we are going? Are you clear for that right now? Base knowledge?
Yep.
Okay. If that base knowledge you got it, the next important knowledge what you have to learn is exam. Let's quickly touch for 10 minutes on the exam, then go to the subject. Shall you do that?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's touch something on the
Yeah.
exam. Go for it. Okay. Be attentive. Let's talk something on the exam. First thing, this is the ultimate goal we are here. Is this true? This is the ultimate goal. Getting this certificate is our ultimate goal. But however, in this room, I may have some people, they are not for certificate. They're only for knowledge. That is also possible. There are some people, Shri, I don't bother about the certificate. I'm in a very good job. I come here only to learn some concepts. So there is a possibility 95% can be on the exams and 5% can be only for the knowledge. Both are possible. However it is, getting a certificate is a proud moment. At the age of 30s and 40s, when you can recall yourself on the knowledge and do something, achieve something, I'm sure that happiness is different. That's a different joy. So let's do this and get a good certificate. Put the certificate in the wall frame and sit like this and relax and watch it. Man, I did it. Huh? There is somebody in your office that said you are not fit for that promotion. You want to tell them that, look at this certificate, man. The world says I'm a professional. Okay. Okay, revenge. In every life, there is one person definitely punched you. Is this true? Somewhere someone punched you. Or someone in your corporate got promoted who has a lesser knowledge than you. You feel, God, man. Okay, let's come back to the point. The point is a certificate is issued. Let's look at this. You will have a date marked here. Why this date marked? Or what does this date mean? What does this date mean?
That's since you've been certified.
Exactly. That's an exam date. That's the
Yeah.
day I did my examination. Okay. And what does this date means? 2025.
Expiry date.
Right. So there is a validity given for a certificate, which means a certificate is not lifelong. They will give you 3 years validity. Shri, you said 3 years, but you're saying 2025. Doesn't make logic here. Which means every 3 years we have to renew the certificate. What do you mean by renewing? 2 things you have to do. I think it's a 60 USD. I don't exactly remember the amount. 60 USD you have to pay. And then you have to collect 60 PDUs. What is 60, man? I don't remember, 60 or 90, something you have to pay. Okay. And you have to pay some money. And main part is this one, 60 PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. You can get this by listening some classes. Get this by listening to webinars. Get this by taking some classes. We will explain this once you get the certification done. Don't worry right now. Right now, your target is when to write the exam. That's what you have to do. And when I can get my name here, this is what you have to think. Only 2 things, the date and your name coming up here. Yeah? All right. By the way, what does this word professional means? Do anyone know what is professional? Or can you give an example of a professional where you know in your life? Professional. Who is a professional?
All of us.
Uh-huh.
The one who is specialized in.
Specialized. I love that language. Very good. Specialized. Can I call a doctor as a professional?
Yes.
A
Yes.
lawyer is a professional?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Good. And few more professionals are also there in accounting department or engineering. Professionals are there. Yeah, professional is a very specialized place. When you call yourself as a professional, you turn into a place called consultant. You can even consult. What does it mean, Shri? You can open up your company, XY company. In XY company, we give consulting for project decision makings, project risk handling. Can I open a company? Yes, you can. You can. So project management professional is a lifelong learning with you. Don't take it only for a certificate to get a 10% salary hike. Don't think like that. Think this is going to stay with you your lifelong. Even after you retire from your job, still you can give consulting to the companies. I'm not talking about money earning. It is about your passion of management. So project management professional is a certificate which is going to stay with you until you have that passion with you. Yeah, you got the point, what I'm trying to say? Perfecto. All right, let's move a little more down. Let's talk something more about the exam. Once you write the examination, I'm going to explain how the exam, what is the question paper in the next 5 minutes. But before that, when you go to exam hall and you write the exam, they'll give a paper like this telling that you have successfully cleared the exam. This is your result sheet. This is a result sheet given in the exam hall. Exam hall. See how the exam hall works, what to do. Don't worry, I'll explain it. But for now, understand this is a sheet. After the sheet, within 24 hours, you get an email. In the email, you have to see this word called pass. And your name will be there, the date of exam will be there, and they say you are pass. This is the only thing you can see in the exam. They will not tell you what is the mark you scored. PMI Institute never declared it. It kept as a secret. They will only tell you whether you pass or you fail. That's what they'll tell you. Do or die. That's it. So now comes the area. Now in your exam, you have 3 sections. One is people, one is process, other one is business environment. In this 3 sections, how you performed will decide your pass or fail. Do anyone see the words above target somewhere here? Above target, target, below target. Do you see something here? Yeah, slightly grayed here. Now, imagine yourself, if somebody is in this place, need improvement or below target, will they pass the exam?
No.
No.
Chances are very less. They may lose the exam. So you have to stay somewhere in target and above target. This is a place of passing. Okay. For this, how much mark I have to score? Nobody knows. But still, I'll explain you how does it work, because you cannot work like this, right? Without knowing what is a mark, how do we clear the exam? That's a question mark. But I'll help you. But for now understand PMI Institute, when they convey the message, they say you successfully cleared, they'll send one email with the pass. That's how they'll go. After which you get the certificate. The last 3 slides, what I shared with you, this all comes from PMI Institute. I'll go back again. This has come from PMI Institute. This is the final certificate. This is the exam hall. They give the result. This comes in the email for you. Okay, this is what it is. But however it is, You don't bother about this sheet. You don't bother about this sheet. You only care for this. This is the only thing you care. And for your information, in this sheet, they will not mention your score anywhere. Are you seeing your score here?
No.
Right? You are a just pass, top rated, no one knows. You are PMP certified. Yeah, that's nice. I love it. So they don't declare what is a mark here, okay? But we have to learn what is exam. This is the main area. Take a minute, read this page. Take a minute, quickly read this page. Okay, you are reading the page. Some of you understood the basics, some of you could not get it. I'll quickly run through this. You may get some idea. This exam can be written from your home with your laptop. Was it so convenient? Super
Yes.
convenient. You can write with your laptop at your home some rules and regulations which you have to follow, like a camera, mic, all facilities are there, which we'll talk about it later. You can go and write in an exam center called Pearson. This is a center available in every metro city, every towns, every city will have one center. How to search a center, how to book the seat, we will talk later. But for now, understand, Monday till Friday, they conduct exam. Every Monday till Friday, exams keep on happening. You can book the exam anytime you like. Okay, this is 2 ways of writing exam. When you write this exam, your exam works like this. You have totally 180 questions in exam you have to go through. All these 180 questions are situational questions. Have you heard about situational? What does situational means? What does it mean?
Scenario based.
Giving a situation, scenario, and then
Scenario-based situation.
Yeah, exactly. A problem statement is given, ask you to solve the problem statement. So when a problem statement is given, do you think you have to mug up all the lines of content in the book, or you have to understand the concepts?
Understand the concept.
Understand.
Understands. 4 years back, we have 200 questions in exam, PMI Institute. There, at least 10 to 15% will be from the book. Some words they will directly ask. So somebody has to learn line by line from the book. Now, in the last 4 years, PMI totally changed. They make 180 questions are problem statements. So if someone here think that I will read line by line, mug it up, I'll clear the exam, that's going to be a big failure. So you have to understand the concept. If you don't understand the concept, it's tough to clear the exam. So let's go to the point. The point here is exam is 180 questions and 230 minutes. Can I say it's 4 hours? Can I call it as 4 hours approximately?
Yep. Yes.
Approximately. Very good. Now, how this exam planned by PMI Institute, whether you take from your home or take from a center, they divide the exam into 3 segments, 60 questions, 60 questions, and 60 questions. Every 60 questions, they're giving a break. It's a free. I'll be very careful to use the word free. So it's a free, which means in 230 minutes, these breaks are not included. I'll repeat again. So you are getting exam into 3 segments, a 60 question, then a 10 minutes break, 60 questions, 10 minutes break, then 60 questions. So for this 3 segments, they are giving you 230 minutes. So this a 10, 10, 20 minutes is a free time for you. It's up to you whether to go for the break or not go for the break. It's up to you. Much detail of how to take the exam, we will talk as a class moves on. Today, I'm giving only a heads up for you. Heads up for you is 180 questions, 230 minutes with 2 breaks. Once you complete the exam, when you click the last question, when you say last question, 180th question, you click submit button here, they will give the results immediately. In the exam center, you'll get the results immediately on the spot because you're going to pay $555. When you pay this much of money, I'm sure they should give the results, isn't it? That much of money you paid, Dad. Yes, sir. Here is the result. Okay, now there are a few questions here. How long I will write the exam? On average, how long I will take? What if I fail? What if my computer fail in my home? These all we'll address later in the class. We'll talk about it because I want to just give a heads up of how the exam look like. Okay. Now, question to you. Have anyone took an exam which is equivalent of 4 hours? Have you been in a place to write an exam for 4 hours? Some of you would have.
Yes.
Yeah. I completed CPC exam, which was for 5 hours.
Wow, that's nice, right? So it's pretty tired sitting for 5 hours in the same place.
Yeah.
Very
In
good.
between, they are giving a half an hour break.
Wow. Okay, half an hour break. That's good. Right.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, PMI Institute used to have the exam for 4 hours with the 200 questions and no break was allowed. And many people started complaining we have to go for a bio break. We are a human being. And that too, PMP people, you get people of age of 30s, 40s, and 50s. You know, right? 30s, 40s, and 50s. How is the body condition? Is your body condition good? No, Shri. I used to be good. The moment I became a manager, tummy got bigger. Is this true? Yeah, sign of prosperity. That's what we call it as. So I think the fitness level goes down the more you go into career growth. That's also a problem. So people started complaining that we couldn't sit for 4 hours. It's pretty tough and tired for us. Then PMI changed 3 years back. Okay, let's give a couple of breaks. So you people are lucky enough now you got a 2 breaks, materialize it. We will talk more as the class moves on. Can I expect you got some basic idea what the exam look like? Have you?
Yes.
Okay. More questions, please put in the parking lot. I'll come back to this. Okay. Amazing. Good job. Let's keep moving. How the question paper look like? Let's see that also. Your question paper is 180 questions. 180 questions are all situational or problem statements. Your exam questions will have something called multiple choice question. What does multiple choice means? What does multiple choice means? Which means there is a question here and there will be an answer A, B, C, and D. I should choose one of this. Multiple choice. Yeah, okay. What is multiple response? What is multiple response? More than
You will have multiple
One
answers.
answer.
more
All
than
the
one
options will
answer.
look correct. Yeah.
More than one answer I have to choose. Okay. In PMI Institute, out of 180 questions, nearly 175 or 170 questions will be in this model. 175 or 170 questions in this model, which means one question is given under that A, B, C, and D. One of this you have to choose. This is the pattern of 170 or 175 questions. Rest will have some variety here. They want to give some variety. What kind of variety? You know what is multiple response. Matching question. This is what matching. You will given with the left side and you given with the right side, you have to match it. Have you done this match of following in school days? Match the following, drag and drop. Yeah, that
Yes.
which should
Yes.
but maybe you get 3 questions or 4 questions like that. Fill in the blanks very rarely or we don't even get it. Hotspot very rarely or we don't get it. A hotspot is something like a graph is given and they ask you to point out where are we. There is something called a CPI, cost performance index, schedule performance index. You learn in the class. It talks about where the project is moving. Is a success, failure, something we have to mark it out. Okay. So message here is your question paper are going to have different variety in this. Which one is majority? Quick check with you. Which one is majority?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice is a majority. Next question to you. Can I mark a question for review? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Can I mark a question for review?
Yes.
You can mark a question for review. Every question, they'll have something called flag. If you heard about something called flag, which means I'm flagging this question. When I come to 60th question, when I want to go to 61st question, this block is going to be closed. Now the application will ask me, hey, you have marked a couple of questions for flag. Would you like to take a review of it? Then I'll go back to this question. I'll read the question again. I will check my answer is right or wrong. Then I'll make some adjustments. Once I make adjustments, I'll click a submit button. Once I submit it, the next slot opens, 61 to 120 question. So every time when I move from one slot to another slot, this slot will be locked. Does it make sense locking a slot? Every time when I move from one slot to another slot, 60, 60, 60. Every 60 will be locked when I move to next slot. Does it make sense? Why should they lock it? Why can't we keep it open all the time? Any reason for locking?
Yeah, maybe
Because of
because
the
of
break.
break time. So we can
Exactly. You go for a break, you make a phone call. Shri, I got a question number 58. There is a question here. Can you give me an answer? Can I do like that?
Quite possible.
But they don't do that. But yeah, they don't allow it. But you can now question me, Shri, if I ignore the break, what will happen? it's up to you. But still, lock is lock. They're going to lock for all the 60 questions. Every time 60 questions would be locked. Okay. These are details. But Shri, why are you discussing this much of detail, man? Straight away go for the subject. Yes, I can. But the message here is if you don't know where we are going, there is no point of discussing the subject. So you should know where you are going. Your goal is to get a certificate. To get the certificate, this exam you have to write. To write the exam, how does it look like? So this you have to get it. But still, there are more to explain. I'll do as the class moves on. Okay. Here it is, quickly. One more info. Books. I'm sure you have all these books. If not, you will get it. Quick check with you. Have you seen this book somewhere? These 3 books. Either you downloaded or you had a copy with you. Somewhere you have these books. Now,
Yes.
what you perfectly must read. There is something called must read. I want you to have something called a Rita 11th edition. Okay, Rita 11th edition. Rita is a group. They keep publishing book every few months or few years. And this book is a pure extraction from PMBOK or whatever best book in the market. They get the best content of the book and they prepare the book based on examination format or examination content outline. They call us ECO. Your exam is not based on the book. Your exam is based on exam content outline. Every 4 years, PMI Institute publish something called exam content outline. They will tell that these are the areas we will ask questions. So Rita community will sit and work out if this is the area they're going to ask, what content should be in the book. They will extract the information. From where they extract, they will take from Agile Practice Guide. They'll take from PMBOK 7th edition. They take from PMBOK 6th edition. They go for some reference book in the library. They take multiple places and put in one place. And that one place is called Rita 11th edition. Reading this book one time or second time referring sufficient to clear the exam. If it's exam oriented. Shri, I'm not for exam, man. I want to go very detailed. I want to go refer more. I want to go depth of the information. So point here is, if you want to get depth of it, you will read this book. You will jump to this book for reference purpose. Because when you go for reference, some content you may get more. You may get more clarity, more detail. Because this book is published by PMI Institute. Their language will always be a little different. When I say different, the language will be more elaborative. So if you want to learn, you can go there also. But for your purpose, Rita 11 has all the content you need for the preparation for exam and knowledge, everything. But still, reference purpose, you will go for the books here. Are you clear? Got the message?
Yes.
Yep.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. All right. All right. Good. Good. Then let's move a little more. I'll talk more of the books also going forward, but keep in mind these books are sufficient to go for the exam. By the way, is anyone here going to open the book after so many years? You don't read any books in your life? Shit, man, I never read books, yeah? I don't like reading books, Shri? Come on, man. I don't like reading. There are many people who don't have a book reading habit. You may have a bit tough time reading the books. For this, there is something called audiobook. Will you be happy to listen to audiobook? Wow, that's a cool idea. I love it, man. Okay, go ahead and explore, talk to Rahul. You may get all the details. There is an audiobook, you can listen to that. But a recommendation is listen audio once in a while, flip the pages also. Okay, that's also important. There is a question. If I can use a 10th edition of Rita, if you see here, this is 11th edition. Okay, there is something called 10th edition exist. If you read the 10th edition, you are expected to read Agile Practice Guide mandatory because 11th edition is a combination of PMBOK plus Agile Practice Guide. If you have a Rita 10th edition, yes, you can read this book, but also you have to read Agile Practice Guide in detail. Hope you got it. Perfect. Then let's move a little more. Here we go. All right. So far, you're all listening to me. Do you like to talk to some of your friends also to say hello? Shall we say hello to some people? Hi, hi, hello, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, right? Okay, good. So what we do here is, again, I'm going to ask you to come on the cam as you're going to say hello to each other. Yeah, we'll do that. Great. So now we're going to split into team because you have a bunch of people here. At least per room, you will get a 10 or 15 people to say hi and hello. Talk to people. And as I said, every room will have introvert, extrovert. Give opportunity to everyone. Okay, so once you get the mic, don't keep going on. Give others also a chance. That's important. And say hello, hi, and talk about your exam plans also if you want to talk about it. Okay. But don't share your credit card number, PIN number. Yeah, be really careful on that. And be watchful on creating good friends here, because friends are very important. Network is very important in such a kind of a program. The more you create a good network, you will learn faster. In leadership, one learning is you can't grow all alone. You need a bunch of people to grow together. Yeah. Shall we all get to the short break of breakout room? Have you heard about breakout rooms? Have you heard about breakout rooms?
Yes.
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 5 years back, or 4 years back, or 3 years back, breakout room is the toughest concept to explain. You have to thank COVID for some reason. You know that? Even my grandmother says, let's go for breakout room. Oh, come on, grandma. It's too much. So technology has changed the people too much now. Okay, what we do is, let's go in. Before I go in, one question to you. I have people from different continents. Some are from different places. Are you able to follow what I'm speaking? Speed, language. Is it good for you?
Yes.
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 Okay, good to know. If in case my pronunciation is not clear, you can't get it clearly, in Zoom, there is something called subtitle. Shri, I thought in Netflix and YouTube we have subtitle. Here also? Yes. Here also we have subtitle. Choose a subtitle. If in case you can't follow me, you can listen to that. That's also good. But I'll try to keep my pronunciation clear so you can follow, will be better. Okay. All right, then let's get to the breakout room. Say hello to each other. Give a good smile. This is not your office meeting. Be relaxed. Okay. I keep saying that, not office meeting. In office meeting, you see the face. You know, in office meeting, how our face look like? No smile. Strong face. That's how we are, right? Okay, but this is not office meeting, so relax. So let me split the people into the room and let's see if most of you will get the invite. Watch out, the pop-up will come. Click the invite, then only you can get inside. Yeah, let's do this. Good wishes, catch you. Hey, people watching from LinkedIn or people watching from YouTube, you may not get the link now, but you can stay around for a few minutes. We'll come back to you. All right, here I have some of you here. Rex, you're not getting a room. Did you get the invite? Kunal, Sudipta, Aditi, what's happening? Let's give few seconds for people to speak up there. Okay, people here right now. Sudipta, Kunal, Kartika. Have you got the invite or you have some trouble?
Hi, Shri, am I audible?
Oh, yeah, you're audible now. Finally.
I got the pop-up, but I don't know. By some reason, I was totally pulled out.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's stay here. I'm here with you. Don't worry. All right. So let's understand a little more about which domain you come from.
I'm from IT background.
IT. Fantastic. In IT, which specific industry you want to do IT?
Manufacturing.
Manufacturing. Very good. Nice to know. Good. So you think PMP will give you a lift in your job? What do you do now?
Yes, recently I've been moved to the position of program and project management, and we've been doing things which is the way the company is doing. But I just wanted to know which is the right way of doing it so that I could also help my team there. But okay, there are some process there inbuilt in the team. So every project across the company use the same process. But I just felt, okay, is it the right way to do? Some understanding or learning will help me there. Okay, am I doing it right? Or it is just the company wanted to do it this way?
Maybe one question, Karthika. What if after learning you realize that this is not the right way? What you will do?
I would see whether the right way of doing will help my team, because it's okay if the current process is helping my team, well and good, we'll continue. But if it is the right way of doing, I'll see how to take it. So that is where I am, because there are challenges, right? Every project has the challenges. So wanted to see whether this will help, because I'm also new into the role. It's just been 6 months now.
Understood.
I do whatever my managers say or what the parallel projects are doing within the program. So they say.
The reason I ask this question is, see, even if we know that in our corporate it is not going the right way, it is pretty hard for one person to shift the gear just like that.
Agree.
So we may able to recommend some ideas or thought process. How can we improve the way we are working? But asking people to change, I believe it's a very toughest thing.
Yeah, agility has to come from the management down, not from downward up. I know that.
Okay, you are talking about scaled agile now.
No, yeah, agile or a process. Only if the management feels that it will help, then we can do it. Single project or a small team wanted to change, it's difficult. But
Okay.
at least you can create a mindset there. Okay, there is an option. That's it. That's the max we could do.
Nice, understood. So what is the agile methodology followed in your company?
What agile methodology? Previous project, they do a scrum. So we had a small team. We do all the ceremonies. We also parallel, we had Cadman, a small team, and also a small team, 7 people. We do the scrum. But now into this new project, they do a PI planning. So 10 weeks of PI planning. So I've just been part of. So that is again a scaled agile. So they sit and plan for the next 10 weeks, and we have the plan to go. And that will put down to the smallest team who's going to use our backlog, and we work on. So little bit I'm learning on scaled agile as well. So I thought that is a certificate. So I thought, okay, let me learn the process and then parallelly the safe agile.
Okay. So I can see a lot of learning happening for you.
Yes.
Good to know. Good to know. Thanks, Karthika. Good points there. I have a few more people. Hey, thanks for coming back here. Are you guys thrown out of the room? Or you came back? Your application thrown you out?
No, we're done with the introduction, Shri. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's cool, yeah? Within 6 minutes, you're done.
Many introverts, I think, in our group.
Keep it quiet, huh? Okay, was it good meeting some people?
Yeah, it was good. So we should be done with the PMP soon.
Wow.
That is the target, yeah.
That's right. But I like the word soon, but what does it mean soon?
So it should come with a deadline, right? So
because soon is the word stays there for a long time. Okay,
so
very good.
you'll recommend us to book the test, right? So
I'll come to that. I'll come to the point. Yeah, I will recommend to mark a date. Always I feel that we should have a date. If not, with our lifestyle, you will be driven. That too, I'm sure you are all with a family and corporate. You don't have your own time, you know. Your priority is the last priority. So first for your family, then for your job, and rest all goes backseat. So I have many people who started PMP 3 years back. They're still, yeah, I have to sit, yeah, and keep going.
Yeah, Shri, I am one among them. So I started last year. So I didn't do that. I'm back here, and I'm sure that I'm going to do that this year.
Great, Karthik. Karthik, you message me today, right, Karthik?
Yes.
No, I have messaged you also, Shriram. Yaska here.
Okay. Yeah, one thing with ShriLearning, we know this pain. That's also a reason we recommend people to come back to the class.
Right.
So, because I don't expect you go for one class and they clear the exam. Few do it, few, yeah, they pulled away. So come back here. That's nice. Good. Let's listen some of you. Is anyone here from a non-agile background? You never worked in agile?
No, I haven't worked in Agile actually.
Which industry, Prem?
I'm in IT, but mostly on waterfall model type of
Okay.
like mostly
Okay.
into the ERPs and all those things.
Okay. But why you thought a PMP will help you?
Because mostly I think most of the even ERPs are moving to Agile function. Many of them are more to SaaS based, and then so we are getting some of our ERPs moved to
Mhm.
SaaS based, and it has some integrations with some agile apps, like different other technologies. So this would be a best course I thought of. And into project management, it's been almost like like 8 years I'm into project management.
Oh,
But
nice.
yeah,
Nice.
but
So
mostly through experience. Yeah, I have learned it actually.
it's good. Okay, no, by experience, if you are comfortable, yeah, that's nice. Good. All right, people are sort of coming back. Welcome back. Let's give you seconds. Hey, by the way, people in the YouTube and LinkedIn, stay tuned. We keep going. All right, bunch of you back here. Let's give you seconds. People are coming back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the people here. Was it good? Did you met some of your friends?
We made new friends.
Yes, we made new friends.
That's nice. That's nice. Interesting conversations.
We discussed
Yes.
about the exams,
It
discussing
was
about their
interesting.
preparation.
New
We
friend and same
discussed,
field.
yeah, we
Okay.
discussed Mumbai and the high rent in South Bombay.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good.
Apart
Nice.
from the PMP, just one.
Okay.
And I think before we start the class, I think we need to take some time to actually appreciate Rahul, and we need to thank him for his effort and explaining each and every time when we ask questions. So I would like to thank Rahul also. Thank you so much,
Great.
Rahul.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
Very
Round of
patient
applause.
guy, Shri. Very patient. All the doubts done. Very patiently address everything.
Very good. Nice to know. Happy to know that customers are happy. Stakeholder management is very important, isn't it?
But not customers,
Okay.
students.
Yep. All right, let's keep moving, and this energy and appreciation should continue until we get to the exam. Yeah, that's pretty important. Okay, let's get inside, and I believe that a few minutes which you converse with your colleagues or friends or team members, I believe that they helped you. Is anyone spoke about the exam also? Did you talk about the exams?
No.
Not much.
We talked about the background and the intention.
Okay, for coming for the class. Very good. Nice to know. And did you found that all the friends or people are highly motivated on a day one to say that, yes, I want to clear the exam. I want to get the
Yes,
certificate.
that was there. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
We will do this kind of meeting again on the 8th day of the class. Okay.
Okay.
We want to check your motivation level again. One thing with us is we'll keep following you. We'll keep chasing you. We want to be very clear on the target. We want to be very clear on the goal. It is not just because somebody paid the money, joined the class, you will become very successful. It is a small portion of our growth. Now comes the action. Anything which can have an action and a completion will make you successful. So first goal, clearly you did it. Yes, I want to go for it. You have paid, you have joined, you put your time, really appreciate it. But now on, there is going to be steps. Steps is listening the class, reading the books, practicing the questions if you're going for the examination. If not for the examination, reading the subject in detail and asking the right questions. Yeah, let's do that. All right, fantastic. I believe the icebreaker was useful for you. Now let's get back to the content. All right, let me share the screen again. Are you getting the screen, what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. By the way, Zoom helped to divide into team of 10 people. That's how I divided it. That doesn't mean you have to talk to this 10 people only. We have a WhatsApp group. Bunch of people are there. I would recommend you to create some buddy team. When I say buddy, can be somebody who can align with you on reading and preparing. But don't force someone. Hey, I like you. You have to be my buddy. You are not in college second year. Okay? Remember that. You're not in college second year. This is not the first time you're seeing a man or woman in your life. You know life. You're grown up. You're 30 and 40. You should not get mix certain things in your career growth. You know what I'm speaking. You should not mix certain things in a career. If we do that, lifelong, we'll be reporting to someone. which means you'll always be a slave of. The moment you start thinking that's different, this is different, your growth starts happening. Yeah. So be a little careful and watchful on what is your thought process towards that growth. Be very specific and clear. That doesn't mean you have to become a saint. I didn't mean that. Human beings need everything in life, but be very careful on our career growth. Have a clear goal because you have a family. You have your own self-respect to grow in a career. Yeah. So let's be very clear on this. Form a buddy group, sit with them, read with them. Buddy group doesn't mean, hey, everyone in Mumbai, put your hands up. Everyone in New York, put your hands up. What are you going to do? Are you going to start a political party? No. We are living in a digital world. Find like-minded people. Hey, we all going for the exams in the month of September first week. Let's all assemble together. That be a little more productive than Mumbai group, Bangalore group, New York group, or Amsterdam group. That will not help. Think for goal-oriented people. Think for target-oriented people. So if you form a group like that, that makes sense. Yeah, let's do like that. It's a suggestion. It's up to you. I leave it to you because you're all professionals. All right, let's go a little more. Read this sentence. Do you think it makes sense?
It does.
Does it make sense?
Yeah, it's a fact.
Yes.
Success is not an accident. Even if it happens an accident, somebody gets in a lottery, a lucky draw. Yeah, maybe for one person, or even that person cannot hold the money lifelong because it doesn't come in the way you worked for it. Which means success is not an accident. It is a choice. So today, if you're sitting in a class, feel proud. You know that success is not an accident. You made a choice. You want to go next level in your career. That's why you are here. For some of you, it took 3 months to decide this. For some of you, it took 3 years to decide it. For some of you, only 3 days you decided it. It's up to you, wherever you decide. But you decided. You understood success is not an accident. Your brain has triggered it, which means today can be a turn point in your life. You are going to be a different version from now on any part of your life. Could be of a character, could be on a knowledge, could be the way you work. It doesn't care. It doesn't worry whatever you were until yesterday. Just forget it. Let's think fresh, new copy now from now on. So let's be very focused, very clear on what we want to do. Yeah, are you ready for this goal? Fantastic. Right. Let's start here. I want to put something called a pulse of the profession. The profession is project management. In this profession, what is a pulse? What pulse means? Any idea what is pulse means?
In generic, heartbeat.
Heartbeat, okay.
Or it will generate any action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Something trend, pulse, heartbeat, rightly said. What is important? Okay. So let's see what is important in this profession. Okay. Let me play this video. I'm going to play this video for which I am going to give some sound sharing for you. I did it. Let me first play this video. Let me know if you're hearing the sound properly. Is the sounds coming up well?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Being the first day, first video, I checked it. Going forward, it'll all be good as it is.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives. Explore the report and learn how organizations that put emphasis on power skills stand out for their commitment to factors that drive project success. including benefits realization maturity, organizational agility, and project management maturity. Download the Pulse of the Profession report now on PMI.org.
All right, that's a short video. What is your observation in this pulse? What is the one take for you?
Power skills.
Okay. What does this power skills mean?
It is a combination of various skills that you have required to handle a project.
Okay. Okay. Is it something as soft skills some years back, which we spoke about it? Emotional intelligence,
Yes.
negotiation skills, conflict management. With all this technology, do you think all these skills are needed?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Uh-huh. Okay. Dinesh, I saw your hands up there. You want to say something?
The power skills is a utilization of the analysis.
Analysis. What analysis, Dinesh?
Just know what we saw in the beginning.
Okay. So now, how this power skills can help a project to move forward? How it will help us? Yeah, please go ahead. You can put your hands up so I know that you're going to ask question. Not in front of the camera. I can't see you. You have to put an emoji reaction.
Okay. So, not just this, but because I've also trained with you before, when you're doing a project, you just don't need the technical skill or the know-how. Of course, you need to be an SME there, but you will have a team of people with different skill sets with you, some better than the other.
Yeah.
But also getting the best out of these people, you have to have your people management and your emotional intelligence. How drivers or motivators for different people can be different things. So when you're doing project management, it's not just about picking a task and completing it. There'll be several phases. There will be people, maybe in each phase, you're dealing with different skills of different sets of people with different skill sets. So there's a whole lot of thing when you pick up a project. As a project manager, you're not doing just one project. Within a project, maybe not just iterations, but there'll be several smaller projects, several sets of people. You're managing different stakeholders. So there's a lot more to project management than just being a project manager and completing one task.
Perfectly. Well said. I like the term when you said emotional intelligence is also important along with the task completion. I believe that's a
Yes,
right.
otherwise you won't be able to understand your team's strengths or drive their strengths.
Yeah.
Right.
Very good. Well said. Well said. Thanks a lot for that. In fact, when you say emotion intelligence, we are going to talk elaborate in the class, but a quick highlight here is in emotion intelligence, the first point is self-understanding. The more you understand yourself as a manager, as a leader, how I can empathize from others' perspective. Empathizing means seeing from others' perspective. The more you understand yourself, now you become a person to understand others. But Shri, is it a project management studies or are you guys are talking something on emotional factors? You may have this question in you. Definitely we had to talk about cost management, time management, people management, we are talk. But PMI Institute is very clear on this section called emotion intelligence, the power skills, because highly technical is important. Beyond that, this parameter is also important. You would have seen many people in your corporate, sometimes they call us individual contributor by the company or they themselves choose it. They would say that I could not work with the people, it doesn't go well for me. If you allow me individually, I'll do the job. If you allow me to work with the people, it doesn't go aligned properly. There are many technically qualified, knowledgeable people, but they could not spread that knowledge with the team. They could not empower the team to do the job. And what if a project is stuck with that kind of person or personality? What kind of a failure we're going to face? It's a big problem. So PMI Institute is very clear. Yes, you should have technical knowledge. You should have the managerial knowledge. You should also possess something called emotional intelligence. It's a good topic you brought out. Thanks for sharing that point. Jagan, before I come to you, I saw Vijay, you put your hands up there. Vijay, you want to share something?
Not any longer. I think whatever Nida just specified is what I wanted to bring up. So thank you so much.
Perfect. Then let's go to Jagan. Yes, Jagan.
Well, I just take a leap from what one of my project managers said. Like he told in one of the discussion that a project manager should have a childlike attitude where he should feel simple and ask silly questions
Curious.
to get the things out of people.
Well said.
So
Well said. Yeah, what I understand from you is a curiosity. Increase the curiosity of asking questions. Is it correct?
yeah, kind of. So that no inhibition. Like one other person was saying, like there should not be any technical ability. More like having that inquisitiveness to ask questions, even though it
Questions.
sounds silly.
Well said. Well said. Thanks, Jagan. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it. I really like this group where people thinking of different directions. That's nice. Thinking different dimension makes people to learn more. Rohit, go ahead.
Yes, I just wanted to have one example here, right? Communication is also really important. Like it's kind of a interpersonal skill also
Perfectly.
for a people manager, because I've seen that sometimes how you communicate will also have a deeper impact to get the project done or
Obviously.
get the thing done.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, Rohit, when you speak that, something popping up for me, I'll share that and then we'll go for the next one. Thanks, Rohit, for sharing that. Question to everyone here in this room. You know how many percentage of projects succeed in the world? If 100 projects are starting today, how many percentage of project will succeed?
Around 30.
30%? Okay.
10%.
5%? Wow, Vinay says only 5%. Vinay is not happy.
Most of them will succeed as long as I mean, it's just the time difference. The success, the measure of success depends. If
Yeah,
you
exactly.
say like every project has to have a completion.
Yeah, well said. Somebody can be very subjective. See, how can you decide something is successful? Now, when I say successful, it should meet the requirement which the customer asked for, scope of it. It should meet the timeline which you agreed for. It should meet the cost parameter which we discussed. On top of that, there should be customer satisfaction also. This all happening, the market study says approximately 25% of projects are happening, even lesser than that. So which means 75% are failing. Now, do you think 25% is a big number or it can be improved? What is your thought?
It can be improved.
Can be
But
improved,
it is
right?
it is definitely a big number.
It's a big number. That too, we are talking for any industry. Today, maybe in a half an hour or 1 hour back, we heard different domains in this room, different industry. Can you honestly say that in your industry, at least one project would have failed in front of you? When I say failed, it doesn't meet the requirement, couldn't deliver it on time.
Yes.
I have in my own experience
At least
failed.
one off could have happened, or
Yes.
maybe you say nothing happened. Or sometimes the problem here is we may not know, are we in this 75% or 25%, because we are part of the project. You cannot declare it because when the project started, you are not there. Whereas when the project is happening, in the middle, you join the project and you start working from here. And the project is going to end by 2024, 2025. Meantime, you're out of the project. For some of you, happen like this. You go in the middle, come out in the middle. Or you go in the middle and you hand over. But you don't even know that is it went to the customer, is the customer happy? Or some of you in this group working in a project where you don't see the end user at all. For you, the next department is your customer. Next team is your customer. Is it happening for some of you?
Yes, it happens.
You may not see the end user, right? You may not see the end customer. You don't even know the product is used or not. For you, the next team. John is your customer. Ramesh is your customer. Who is John, Ramesh? John and Ramesh work in the same company, different team, different department. Now, we don't know whether we are in 75%, we are in 25%. So what I'm hearing here is the projects need multiple parameters to make it successful. One of that I heard right now, Rohit was pointing out communication. When they made a study, in a 75% of the projects, the main reason for failure is lack of, what is lack of? Lack of what?
Communication.
Communication. Do anyone feel that even today we have communication problems in the corporate where you have Microsoft Teams, where you have sophisticated phone devices, where you have touch screens, where you have all the technology in the world? Do you think technology is making your communication excellently great, or still we
No.
have communication problem?
Yeah, we have
still have.
communication problem still.
We do have it.
Problem. So you mean artificial intelligence coming in next 10 years, will it solve all the communication problem?
No.
It won't.
No,
Oh,
because every human is different in nature. How many times you had a communication problem with your parents? How many times you had a communication problem with your siblings? How many times we had a problem with our partner? We had. Those days, they are next to me. I can make a phone call. I can talk to them. I don't do that because we are emotionally tied up. Is this true? We are emotionally tied up. We are a most complicated person to handle in the world. That's a people handling is very, very tough area. But one thing you have to learn in management is you are not going to handle people. You are going to make the work happen through people. If you start handling people, you will go anywhere. You will not go anywhere. Let's talk more as the class moves on, but a quick understanding for you here is good point Rohit brought out about communication. And when you talk about the failure and success, there are many parameters, but one of the parameters is communication lagness. Communication will not improve just because we buy all sophisticated devices. Communication can improve by the power skills, emotional intelligence, people understanding, and many parameters are there. You are part of this classes to learn how can I make this happen so that my project can be successful along with time management, cost management, schedule management, all we have to do. We cannot ignore that. That also should be there. Apart from that, we have to learn this. Yeah. Yeah, I have one more hands up, but Baduri, you want to say something?
Yeah, you already covered that in project failure, there are different aspects. Like in manufacturing, we miss the delivery targets.
Possible.
We miss the budget targets.
Possible.
In fact, we miss the organization goals as well at few terms. So that those are also
possible.
those can be
Possible. Priority changes or there is a delivery timeline keep changing. Something keep on happening. Good point. Thanks for bringing up. Okay. Very good. Thanks for those points. One more hands up there. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so just to add to what you said, my thought around communication is always and never going to be about people and never about technology. The way I see it, technology is an aid or a support to communication.
Exactly.
It's about humans, how we use that technology. So I would never say that any technology coming in is going to enhance or improve communication. It's if I'm going to use Teams, what am I going to use Teams for, or how am I going to use it, or how I'm going to communicate or relay a message through that email or the chat. It's always and never going to be about people, and hence back to the same why PMP says that people is one big part of their evaluation.
Perfect. Well said. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it goes by personality. Yeah, we learned that part.
Cool. And Shri. Also, Shri, it might happen that you and I and maybe everyone here might be amazing in their communication skills, but how perceiving the other person whom you're trying to communicate with will also decide the success of any of the project.
True. Well said. Communication is not about language, fluency. It's about what to say and when to say. I'm sure we have a topic for communication management. I'll go detail on that. So I really like the interest you all sharing here. Super. Keep it up. Good. Then let's come back to the slide, what we see here. We have 25 more minutes for the break. Yeah, so just information to you. With this, we'll get inside furthermore. So now in the screen, you are seeing certain things. Some numbers are given on the screen. Can you even recognize why those numbers are here?
Exam questions, partition areas.
Exam questions.
Exam questions, right? Percentage. Your exam, how many questions we have? We have 180 questions. 180. So it's divided by this percentage. So if I say 50%, obviously, it's a 90 questions going to be there. Same goes with the other percentage also. Now, when you sit in an exam hall, you have 180 questions. Will you be able to tell this question is coming from process? This question is coming from people. Can we say that by seeing the question?
Possibility. Yes. Possibility is
Some
there.
of the questions, some questions you can say. Yeah, some questions will be mixed up. For example, you enrolled for the class. For enrolling for the class, you have to discuss some information. You have to understand what is the payment structure. And then you have to pay the money, get into the program. Will you be able to divide this all people area, these all process area? When you enroll for the classes, will you be able to divide it exactly?
Some functionality mixed.
Some are easy, right? Some, for example, you want to join this class, certain time you made a communication with Rahul. Yeah, you will tell that's a pure people area. But after that, you paid the money. There is a process behind the screen to enroll you, put it in the system, your email comes to you, and you put it into the WhatsApp group. You cannot tell exactly that's a process or a people. It's a mix of things. Why I'm saying this example? The message here is, in exam, when you see the question, it is not that evident and easy to tell this is people, this is process. In fact, without people, process alone cannot work. Process alone cannot work. And people only has to work on the process. Process alone will not stay alive until people are there. So it's a mix of both. In exam hall, when you see the question, it's a mix of there. Few questions you can identify this comes from this area. Yeah. Okay. By the way, your exam is divided in this 3 segments. All right. Have anyone heard about the book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People?
Yes.
Have anyone heard about this book?
Yes.
Okay, let's come to the point. When you prepare for the examination on the first day, this is my usual pattern. I ask this. When I ask this, some people do it very committed and they're really successful. What they do? The first ask to you is your exam date. You may question me back, Shri, I don't know what to read. I don't know my reading ability at all. I don't know how the question paper look like. How can I decide a date? Now, this is going to be a very tentative date. You will tell August 25, just give an example here. And you will mark a date for yourself. The reason for marking a date is it will give a clear clarity what I have to do for next 35 days or 45 days. So I recommend you to first mark a date. Why should we do? One of the best thing of a human being, at least a human being, is we can remember things. Is this true? Human being can remember things?
Yes.
That's a best. Sometimes that's a worst also, if something you don't want to remember. So one of the best thing of human race is you can remember things. And also the psychological books and the study of human brain says that human being is a goal-seeking mechanism. Your brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. What is goal-seeking mechanism? The moment you set a target, your brain starts working effectively if that target is committed to you. For example, you want to purchase a particular car. Your brain knows this is a model of car. Next 3 months, your eye will start focusing only those model of cars on the roadside. I'm sure you have experienced it. If you want to buy a new dress in this particular model, that particular color, women or a men, you start focusing on that particular colors, which means your brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Very clear. On top of that, the book study says that when a number is attached to that goal, the brain power goes 3 times higher when a number is attached, which means if you can write down in a paper, August 25, this time, I am PMP certified. Very, very watchful on the sentence. The sentence is not telling I will be. Did you read the sentence carefully? The sentence is not telling I will be. The sentence says I am. What is the difference between I will be and I am? What is the difference?
Showing confidence levels.
Okay.
How confident you are.
Okay. In your brain, there is something called subconscious mind. Have you heard about subconscious mind?
Yeah.
Your subconscious mind is like a 5-year-old kid. If you call a 5-year-old kid and say that an elephant will be blue in color, the kid will say yes. The kid will believe it. Is this true?
Yes.
After 5 years, kids are so knowledgeable, but still, 5 years kids, if you say it's a elephant is blue in color, they'll believe it, which means your brain is like a kid. Whatever you say, the brain will believe. That's called subconscious mind. Conscious mind is above this. The conscious mind makes you to brush or do something, whatever you do the day-to-day life, right? So now, subconscious mind should believe you are PMP certified. The more your subconscious mind believes, you start working effectively. Let me not go detailed because it is not psychology class. But I want to set you clearly that have a date for your examination. And this also goes by 7 habits of highly effective people. Tell me out of the 7 habit, which habit will map here? Tell me which habit?
Begin with
Seven habits.
The
second one.
Begin with the
Fourth one.
Fourth
Think,
one.
win, and
Think, win, win.
begin.
Okay. Okay. Nice to know. All right. Very
Begin
good.
with
Thanks.
the end in mind.
Fourth
Wow,
one, win-win.
Wow, wow, all are coming. Okay, great to know. Good to know. Primarily, this goes here. Begin with the end in mind. I will tell that. Be very clear and specific. But Shri, how do I know? August 25th may not be my office holiday, or August 25th can be a Sunday. Please check your calendar right now. Take a minute of time. Put in a chat box what is the date you are IM PMP certified. I'm going to give a few seconds right now. Open your office calendar. Open your calendar. Tell me right now. But Shri, I will not write the exam. I may change the date. It's okay. Try now. Let us see how serious you are on your goal.
Is it something like we need to have some buffer after the class ends?
Yep. Yep. I'll tell about that. Class ends on August 11, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
So keep at least 3 weeks time from the class. Why I have to give it a little open here is I too have some people who started the preparation 3 months before. Before they come to the class, they start the preparation. It's not today they start. They know already what it is. For them, they can be closer also. Now I'm seeing some date coming up here. Very good. But some of you very carefully don't put the year also. That's a nice idea, right? Hey, I didn't tell which year, man. Come on, yeah? You can't target me.
Shri, can we have it on Sunday, the exam?
Yeah, if you want to write at your home, you can do on Sunday also.
Okay.
If you want to go to center, it's Monday till Friday.
Okay.
By the way, today you're giving a date. I want you to write down this date in some paper next to you. Don't throw the paper, have it with you. We will see this date again on the 8th day of the class. By 8th day, you would have read some portion of the book content. You have listened to the class. You have taken some question papers to see where you are. Now, we will relook at ourselves. Can I clear the exam by October or do I need more time? However, now when you write this date, you are very clear that I have only 7 weekends with me. I have 8 weekends with me. You'll be very cautious how to use your weekend carefully. Does it make sense? Yeah? All right, fantastic. I'm not going to force you. I know some of you don't want to mark a date now, but I would be very happy if you have something in your mind. Great. This is the first level of accomplishment for you. So mark it in some paper next to you. Very good. Let's move a little more. Wow, what is this triangle? Ooh. What is this triangle? Okay, let's talk something more about how to achieve it quickly.
Project.
Shriram, sometimes the fear creeps in when you have a date.
Strength.
The moment you say exam, fear comes in, isn't it?
And it is one of the toughest exams, Shri.
Okay, okay. Anyone here, you feel that exam writing will need more time, a year of time, or max of 90 days? Max of 90 days?
90 days.
Max
of 90 days.
90
Knowledge
days.
retention becomes weaker with time, right? Whatever your retention period cannot be a year
90
long.
days? Yeah, decent time, 90 days. Anyone here last benchers from school days? Last bench guys?
Yes.
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 Okay, last bench. Anyone here first bench people here? First
Yes.
bench?
No.
Yes.
See, look at the way. 20 years later, 20 years later, first bench and last bench are the same place now again. We are meeting again.
Last benchers always rocks.
Same meeting point. But again, last bench doesn't mean bad. First bench doesn't mean sometime always good or bad. It depends on sometime in school, depend on height also. Isn't it? Sometimes you're tall people, they put you in the back. Now coming back, why I say first bench, last bench, middle bench here is, those all gone in your school days. Don't carry that baggage with you. I'm a poor performer in school days. I'm a great reader from school days. I would say, please don't carry that baggage with you. That's gone. Now you're a new version. Your life has changed now. Now look at what you can do from right now with the time what you have. How to handle time management, I'll explain as the class moves on. But for now, keep 30 or 90 days of time with the class or after the class, and you can clear the exam. Not a 1 year of time. That's too long. No, that's a point. Fantastic. Let's get back here. I'll give 3 points. Let's see if these 3 points will help you. Your life can go around these 3 points towards a success in project management and your personal and professional career. First thing is education. Have anyone heard about Nelson Mandela put one interesting term about education? Have anyone heard about the prob? You read about it? Education
when you
is
climb
the
a
most.
mountain,
I
think he said when you climb a mountain, you'll see there are other mountains above us. So it's not, learning is unlimited. I think so.
Very good. Very good. I think well said. Let me add another one. Mandela was mentioning something about education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. I'll repeat that sentence again. Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. Is this true? Is this true?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I am not talking for anyone
Oh,
else.
yes.
Let's put the sentence this way. I'll put the sentence this way. Education is the most powerful weapon to change your world. He was pointing out change the whole world. Let's forget about the whole world. First, change your world. Wherever you are today, it is because of education, what you got so far. When I say education, not your degree. When I say education, it's not about a certificate. Education is how much time you spend on what you want to learn. Your education makes you stand where you are today. That doesn't mean 5 years from now, you'll be in a different place. It depends on education. So now education is a base, very important part where you're sitting in the class today. The second part is keeping your fitness, exercises. I keep saying that this PMP exam is a strenuous exam. People get tired and exhausted. Do you think writing 4 hours exam is an easy job? 4 hours exam is a tough one or easy one?
Tough one.
It's a tough one.
It is going to be stressful. It's going to be stressful. You have to prepare a lot. Sometimes you get demotivated. When you practice the exam, scores will not come up better. You want to read for 2 hours. That's the time your daughter calls you, Mom, I want this. Dad, I want this. You cannot emotionally be angry at them. You have to be cool. You have to handle them. You have to come back and you have to sit and read. So your body and mind need proper exercise. That too, after becoming a manager, I see many people not even go for a walking. They just sit in the office, come back, sit at home, watch a television, eat all Lay's chips, sleep. Then how your body will get better. And please take care something on exercise part. But Shri, is it a PMP class or a physical education class? It is important. I see many people struggle hard where they cannot sit for 4 hours of classes itself. Okay, let's go to the third point. If you have a proper learning on everyday basis, if you are proper exercising habit, the third point, a focal point comes there. You know what is the focal point? Which important point? There is something called critical thinking. Have anyone heard about critical thinking?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is critical thinking?
When the situation is pretty much hard to crack, if someone is still able to think through, that is what is critical thinking.
Great. Is it critical thinking only for scientists?
No.
No, for everyone.
Everyone
it
has
is
to do.
applicable in everything. Yeah.
So critical thinking is looking for a reason, logical reasons, understanding in detail, getting more detail, understanding the difference between fact and opinion. Have you heard about opinion and facts? Facts means what? The data. Opinion is what? Emotions. Emotion. Somebody is emotionally saying something to you. Will you make a decision only by emotions?
No. No.
You have to understand the facts also. If you cannot listen the facts along with the opinion, then you cannot be a manager. You cannot be a leader. To understand the facts, understand the opinion, you should have a proper fitness in your brain and body. You need a proper education system in place. Suddenly, you cannot become critical thinker. Shri, I'm taking everyday Boost as a drink, Horlicks as a drink. I'll become a critical thinker. That's a bad idea. You should feed your brain. Your brain needs brain diet. Body needs body diet. What is a brain diet? Brain diet is don't put unwanted things in your brain. Even after this classes, read properly. After read properly, I would have said sometime back also, after reading properly, close your books, take some time, go for a meditation, go for a walk, go to sleep. Don't ever watch anything in mobile. Don't watch in television anything. Your critical thinking start dying down. Okay, why I'm discussing all these points? In an exam question paper, they look for critical thinking. Are you thinking from the facts? Are you understanding the opinion? Are you able to mix things and make a decision out of it? So critical thinking is a big topic. If you go to Google right now, you will find a big paragraph. It will talk about reason, logical, this stuff. But I can put in 2 words, understanding the facts, getting detail. Even today, I have many managers who don't know how to read an email. They read an email halfway, they start replying back. You should not do that. Your email should be read clearly with the facts. Scroll down, read all the follow-up email, what it is, not driven by emotions and opinion. Understand the facts, mix the opinion, come back with a solution, and there should be a problem-solving skill. And that's what the market is looking for. When you have a proper education, proper exercise, along with the critical thinking, I'll tell you, your life is the right direction. No one can touch you. Now, why are we discussing here? When you go for PMP examination, the model of question paper or a subject is going to educate you on this area. And I want you to be conscious that I'm improving my critical thinking. I'm improving my education knowledge. When you can do these 3 things together, I'm sure you're in the right place. Now, question to you. In this 3 area, which one you like? What is your favorite?
Education.
Education.
Critical thinking.
Critical thinking.
Critical thinking.
Critical thinking. Okay. Critical thinking. Wow, a lot of people liking critical thinking. Nice to know.
All
3.
All 3.
Manjula says all 3.
Exercise.
Exercise. Okay, fitness is my. Do you think fitness is important for a human being?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it mean you have to sleep in the gym for 2 hours?
No.
No.
Some
basic exercise is required every day.
Yes, needed. Unfortunately, in some part of the world, exercise is becoming a luxury. Exercise comes only when the doctor says you may die if you don't do something. I'll tell you, your parts are very, very rare. You don't get those parts in the market. Even you can get a Ferrari's parts. Ferrari parts are available in the market, but your spare parts are not available. Be watchful. Your spare parts not available in the market. Be watchful. You're crossing 30 and 40. I'm not scaring you. You're putting a lot of stress, but you're not doing exercise stuff. Let me not go too detail on this. I'll talk later in the class, but be very watchful on this 3 category, and this will help you for the examination, help you for a career growth. Are you with me so far? Following with me what I'm talking here?
Yes. Of course, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to jump to a different section. Break is coming. Let me see your chat box. Put me at least 2 points what you observed in the last 2 hours. At least 2 points what you observed in the last 2 hours. Meantime, let me see if anyone is volunteering to say what you listened in the last 2 hours. Key points. Anyone want to speak up? You can put your hands up. If you want to say something, what you listened in the 2 hours. Jagan is going to speak. Jagan, go ahead. What do you observe?
Well, in this session, we understood about the assumptions issue and the risk that you started with, where and we also covered more about the pattern in which the questions are going to be and the mindset that we should have both as a project manager and also for approaching the exam itself. And also we segmented on what are all the areas in which the questions are going to come across, like the business environment, people in the process. And mainly the last point that you touched about is the 7 habits, and also the communication being one of the main critical aspect of or the key aspect or for a project manager or for everything in essence.
Perfect. Thanks, Jagan. Let me give opportunity to Yash also.
So to reiterate, we covered what exactly is project management on a high level, the outline of the exam itself with respect to the process domains and the questions segregated, the types of questions that's going to come, and also how we can actually attempt it at home or examination center, the time for the examination.
So one question to you, Ashwini. What are the 3 domains we have in project management?
People, process, and business environment.
Fantastic. Thanks for sharing. All right, good. Any more points you have?
And also, I think you touched upon the mindset with which we have to approach this. And
Perfect.
also, you spoke a lot about what, aside from PMP, we can do to actually enrich our lives with respect to education exercise.
Perfectly. Great. Good to know. Thanks for the points. I believe we can go back a little more content, then I go for the break. Surya, you have something to share quickly?
Yeah, I would like to say that with the word that you were asking about, so you've given us a pulse about the project management and you've given a pulse about the PMI
Perfect.
exam.
Perfect. Very good. Great. Sunanda, you have something?
Yeah, so you also emphasized a lot on the emotional intelligence aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So like besides discussing the exam pattern, the outline of the exam,
Okay.
you also emphasize on the emotional intelligence, which is a very important part of project management.
Fantastic. Good. Nice. Good to know. We have one more person. Listen and then come back to the subject. Mahima.
Hi, Shri. And moreover, I think people have already added the points. And also, by that break room session, we got to know a few of our friends here.
Fantastic. Great to know. Yes. All right, guys.
And Shriram, last point to add, reach Rahul for audiobook.
Okay, good enough. Good enough. Being on the first day, I'm trying to set the track so that we are all well aligned because I'm doing this session for so many years. One thing I found here is people are so committed, involved. Unfortunately, their family commitments and personal things pull them back and then they disappear. And after 2 years, they come back. Shri, you know what? Time has gone, man. I will do again. So I don't want you to fall on the trap into that place. So let's be very clear. That's the reason I put all this at date. Sometimes it looks so pushy. I'm pushing you. Sometimes it looks more of a philosophy and psychology from my side. Sometimes it looks a little overdose also. But the reason I'm doing this is to want to see you as a most successful person, not a person only with a certificate. I have many certified failure in the world. You agree with me? There are many certified failure in the world.
Yes.
There are many certified, qualified failures in the world, walking failure around you. It's happening. I don't want we have to be fall into the trap. Let us be very productive, active, and happy. Enjoy this life. So what I do is next 2 minutes, I'll show some background, then we go for the break. The screen, what you see here, we are going to go detail on this 6 lessons. This is the lessons given by PMI Institute. This lessons nothing but the extraction from Rita 11th edition, or you will see the same content in the Lita 11th edition. It comes from this 3 domain. Somewhere you saw this domain today. People, process, business, environment. You remember this domain? You saw this 3 domains. Okay, this is where your exam is based on. So what I have to do here is I have to go through this subject one by one in detail. After the break, I'm going to start with business environment. So this is being shared as a class agenda with you. You all have a class agenda?
Yes.
What day, what classes will happen, what chapter you have to read, this is all given to you. So follow that. That doesn't mean you have to chase with the class because this is not a school, this is not a college. Read as you wish. Listening class is a one way of gaining knowledge. That doesn't mean you have to chase with the class. Listen, read book, practice some questions. This is what you're going to follow. Okay. Let's use one more minute or a couple of minutes. In the screen, what you see here, there is something happening here in this place. What is happening here? What is the guess? What's happening here?
Someone is inviting the client with a red carpet.
Very good. Very good. So I believe in a market, this is how it is, where there is a demand and there is a supply. Demand and supply. Do you think demand and supply is started only 10 years back in the world?
No, it is there since
It was with the start of any
since-
civilization, actually.
Fantastic. It also civilization. So can we say that the project what we are managing today, it's a modernized form of what our ancestors done centuries back?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So
Yes.
you can agree with me that demand and supply is always there. But the form, the language, the way we do things got changed, isn't it? In the last 100 years or 1,000 years, maybe some years back, we used meat, vegetables, fruits to buy something. And sometime later, we used some form of a coins. buy something.
Yes, sir.
The barter system came in. Then we had a currency. Then we have a Bitcoin. Then many things are happening. The medium of exchanges keep on changing, but the demand and supply is always there. Is it true?
Yes.
It's happening. So when a demand and supply is there, now what we are looking for is how can we efficiently supply? We don't want to do a haphazard way. We want to do an efficient way. So now comes last 100 years or few years, we start talking something called contracting. When I say contracting, the both of them agree for something to do. If you go to tribal world, when they hug each other, it's an agreement. I believe some of you have watched some tribal way of life. When they hug each other, they agree to it. Can you go and hug somebody and tell that we signed the contract today?
No.
Even the loved one, you have to sign as a marriage register. The loved one which you hug every day, you not every day, at least you hug. So you have to sign a contract, right? Telling that marriage. That's a world where we are living today. So contract is important what we agree in a paper because in the name of law. We will talk this elaborately in vendor management. There is a chapter called procurement where we'll talk about it. But the question here is the moment you sign a contract, what you are signing here and what we are going to do is nothing but an outcome. What is an outcome? In the screen, what you see on the right side, there is something called a deliverable. Do you think for this reason only we start something called a project?
Yes.
Project is started to give a deliverable, an outcome, a deliverable. A deliverable, how it will be, Shri? Will it be a house, a building, a car? You want to give something a different liquid or a product? Could be anything, right? It could be anything in the world. It depends on who is asking and who is going to give it. This we will learn after the break, how this supply and demand works and how this deliverable happen. In this supply and demand, where you and me as a project manager doing the job. If a project manager does everything, why we need a program manager? Why we need a portfolio manager? Why we need a director in the company? Why we need a HR department? Why a finance department? Why a security department? Why all these guys are here? Because there is a supply and demand, there is a deliverable, and this manager does all the job. Then let's send everyone back to home. Let the manager do all the job. No, not like that. So we have to understand after the break how this all works. Who's happening? Who's all supporting the system? So let's learn this in detail after the break and then go in depth of what is a project means. Yeah, we'll do that part. Fantastic. Time to go for the break. I'm seeing one hands up there, a couple of hands up. Is anyone having a question here around? Gokul or Mahima, you have a question for me?
Yes, Mr. Shri. Two questions, one related to the exam, second related to Zoom itself. Question related to the exam. So we finished the course in mid of August. And assuming from your experience, if somebody starts now and he or she has only time on the weekends, when would be a good time to give the exam?
Keep it 3 weeks to 5 weeks.
3 weeks to 5 weeks.
Yeah, that's a decent time. If at all, some people go up to 8 or 12 weeks. 3, 5, 8, 12. Beyond 12, it starts getting diluted.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 weeks is a 2 months, right? 2 months. 2 months.
12 weeks is 12 weeks from now.
Okay, if you want to calculate after the class, okay. Even after the class, 12 weeks is a decent time, right? So now what happened is, I'll put the point before you go for the break. The class happening, it's going to take at least 1.5 months, isn't it? We're going to take 5 weekends of class, which is 1.5 months or some more than 1 month. A person gradual reading 20 minutes per day. Don't change immediately everything tomorrow. Don't open the book and read 2 hours. Too much. Go with the 15 minutes, 20 minutes, slowly improve it. And when the class is getting over, you would have done with the 20% of reading or 30% of reading. That's all you read. Beyond that, you cannot read because you have an office, you have a family. After the class gets over, the momentum picks up because class is not there. Every Saturday, Sunday, you get 8 hours back. Now you start focusing completely into that. In 2 to 3 weeks of time, you have done almost a portion of reading. Now you practice the question papers. So after the class, 3 weeks or 5 weeks is sufficient to clear the exam. If somebody don't read anything during the class, they have to spend 8 or 12 weeks after the class. Because some people can't read anything, they only listen to the class. So for them, they take more time. So my estimation would be is a class plus 5 weeks a decent time to clear the exam. Okay.
One last question. Zoom already kicked me out 3 times in the past 10 minutes. I don't know why. I just wanted to ask whether it is just kicking me
Are you on
out
your
of happening.
laptop? Are you an office laptop?
Personal laptop, Zoom app installed.
Okay, check with Rahul. Probably will try to help you. But rest of them staying around, maybe some problem at the system. Maybe reinstalling can help you. Try one more time.
All right,
but
thank you.
It shouldn't be a problem. It will be recovered or fixed. Okay. Time to go for the break. Amir, you have something for me?
Yes, Shri. Regarding exam, in that slide you were mentioning about the FAQs. I believe we didn't discuss about those FAQs, which you were mentioning about like system crash, power down, then.
Yeah, we'll discuss later this, not right now. Because I have some section to talk about exams separately. There I'll explain it. Okay. All right, great. And first, thanks a lot for observing here. I believe the 2 hours is spent properly for you. You got some info. Was it a good 2 hours? You got something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Now we are going to go for a 15 minutes break. In this break, have some good time. We will also play some success video to give some idea. A person who written an exam recently will talk about how their exam experiences. This does not block your break time. You have your break. Somebody want to sit here, please listen to this success story. We'll connect in 15 minutes with more topic. Catch you. And people on YouTube and LinkedIn, tune up here. We'll catch up again. Hey, hello everyone. This is Shri from ShriLearning. We want to talk about PMP success story. I have Aishi Jain with me, who cleared PMP June 1st. Am I right, Aishi? June 1st.
Yes, Shri.
You marked the
June
date
1st.
in the calendar. You marked in the calendar June 1st, I'll rock. Is it true?
Yeah. Yes, I did that.
But the once marked it, the pressure starts adding. Is this also true? You have to be.
Yes, but my intention was to be under some pressure so that I can give it finally. I rescheduled it for a couple of times, but then I thought that, okay, this time I'm not going to reschedule it. This time, whatever happens, I'll take it.
Do or die, I'll jump there.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, I can't handle this pressure anymore.
God.
And anyways, I thought that, okay, even if I would have given it 2 months earlier, I would have done it the same way. So I thought, okay, let's do it.
First, congratulations, Aishi. That's a great achievement from her. And this is a beautiful certificate. She got it. I'm sure you're excited the day you got it, isn't it? You feel, thankfully, it's all done now.
Yeah, I mean, I was very impatient. I was checking my mails like every other hour, whenever possible, because I gave it on a Saturday and I thought that, it might take a couple of business days.
Oh,
It came on Monday. So
Okay.
for 2 days, I continuously kept on checking my email and portal.
Oh, 2 days is a long waiting time, isn't it?
Yeah, but it was all worth it.
Worth it, huh? Worth it. Nice to know. So to mention, Aishi, you are with the ShriLearning, you did a scale agile training, and then you did a PMI-ACP training, then you came for the PMP. Now there is a continuous learning journey is happening. Is it something your lifestyle like this? You keep learning something always?
Yeah, I mean, I like to read about new things and I like to improve depending upon whatever is going on in my office. So that's how I think,
Nice.
one should keep on learning something or the other.
That's good. That's good. If you go with the scaled agile, the questions will not be these many numbers, right? It will be 45 questions you would have done. When you come for PMI-ACP, around 120 questions.
120.
Yeah. When you come to PMP, it's 180 questions. I think you also incrementally developed your knowledge.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
now I think so.
I think so, right? So you think the PMP is a need in the market? Is it something which you thought which can help you?
Yeah, I think it is always good to learn about the new terminologies, technologies that are going on in the market. And I think it will keep you at par with what is the market trend. Because the PMI exams are also evolving as per current market standards. So it definitely helps you
to
understand.
True. You rightly said it's evolving. They too keep adding and adjusting the papers according to the market trend. right? And in fact, you did a PMI-ACP. I think ACP is a more tougher exam. They go detailed on Agile.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were multiple factors why I feel so, because firstly, I did it from my home. So there were a few glitches in that exam. Secondly, it was a very, very deep exam. I thought that, it's going too deep into Agile. So, and yes, definitely it was my first exam of PMI. So maybe that's why also I felt it was a little
When you
tougher.
came to PMP exam, I think you choose center-based exam. This time,
Yes,
you don't want
I
to do
was very clear. Yeah, in fact, when I was giving ACP, I completed it in 2 hours. It was a 3-hour long exam. I completed it in 2 hours, but then still, I didn't want that kind of pressure. So I scheduled this one at the center. I said, no, no risk. I don't want to take any risk.
Also, you understood the PMI model or a flavor, how the exam will look like. That also would have helped you there. Yeah, that's a point. Now, one question for the viewers watching here. What kind of material you read? Because you are good in Agile already. And when you want to start reading for PMP, what kind of materials helped you?
I read, I was already PMI-ACP. So I think I was pretty good with the Agile part. And I am working in an Agile environment since long. So that was, I think, my advantage. Other than that, I read Rita 10 and Agile Practice Guide. So I did my training last year. So at that time, we were following Rita 10 only. So I read that and I read Agile Practice Guide. I think those two were sufficient.
Right.
And apart from that, I read the glossary part, the glossaries that you suggested. So I think that is more than enough for your reading point of view, from the reading perspective. And I don't believe in reading too much. That is one thing. I don't concentrate on too many materials. I think you should go over the same material over and over just to see where you are and how much do you remember.
Yeah, that's right. I know you're a good book reading person, right? So for you,
right,
reading this kind of book is something like sit in the snacks time, you read it.
No. I can't read these kind of books. I can read only novels and all.
Shri, I'm done with the Pimbak 7 man. When you did coffee time, I did it. Oh, wow. Really?
No, nothing like that. Because this is PMI material is very dry, if you ask me. So you won't, and I think it's definitely better to read smaller portions at a time. Don't try to cover the entire chapter all at once. Read smaller parts, come back to it, revise, and then
that's a
proceed
valuable
ahead.
suggestion who will listen to this. If they say stakeholder management or risk management, don't try to sit and gulp all the content at a shot. Take a topic in risk management, maybe how the risk register is getting prepared. Read that portion only, or read how a risk response has been planned. I think a piece by piece, if you read, chances are you may go better, right? That could
Right.
Okay, that's a good suggestion. Good suggestion. Now, even though we read it, Aishi, when it comes to question solving, many people are still struggling. They say that scores are not going well. I'm keep trying exams. First time I get 60%. Next time I get 61 or 60. I'm not getting 70%. I could not see a leap of jump just like that. I'm in the same place. Have you faced it, or do you have some thoughts how these people can improve the scores?
Yeah, I was one person. I did not give any exam without reading any topic. So what I used to do, I used to read couple of topics, give an exam, and then when I used to do a really thorough analysis of whatever questions I'm doing, whether those are 10 questions, whether those are 60 questions. So when once I give the mock, I'll analyze it and I'll try to figure out what topics are my weak points. So for example, if I understand that, okay, risk management is something that I really need to work on. So I used to note those down, and maybe if there is any new terminology that I encounter in my mock, I will note that down as well. Once I'm done with the analysis, I'll go back to that topic, read it, and read a few other topics as well, and then come back again to another mock. So I think that way, gradually your scores will increase. And having said that, your scores will not increase always. That is also true. Once I scored an 87%, and I think I scored 70 or 75%. So it will always be random. So you don't have to worry, but then you have to set a benchmark that, okay,
Okay.
These many questions, at
Yeah.
least I have to go correctly.
I think that's a good point, right? You don't expect always keep going high.
Right. I mean, it won't be an increasing graph. It will be distorted always.
Yeah, I understand. You know what? Somebody watching this video on YouTube now, they may drag and listen to your score again. Did you say 87%?
Yeah, I mean, once I got in one of the 60 question mocks, and I was so surprised that I continuously kept on staring at the screen. I was like, is it true? And then I came back to reality when I scored, I think 70 or 72% in the next mock. So I was like, okay, you're not there yet.
But still, that's high, you know. There are people struggling
Yeah, that
with
is
the
pretty high.
65%. It's a good high score. I believe your agile knowledge or your book reading, I believe sometimes the question reading ability is also important, isn't it?
Yes, that is very, very important. And what I felt during a lot of my mocks was that I read the question wrong. For example, I missed some keyword like except. You know, what are the good choices except? So you have to choose one. And I didn't realize that I choose the best option. So you have to be really, I mean, you have to concentrate a lot on the question and then go with the answers.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I know. When you are answering 180 questions, sometime after 100th question, you get tired. And your brain won't be that conscious to read all these terms, right? That is also reason people missing out. That's also reason there is a 2 breaks in the exam. Yeah, to utilize it. Have you used breaks in your main exam?
Right. Yeah, I used both my breaks, and even when I was practicing the mocks, the full mocks, I used to do them like 60 questions and then take a 10-minute full break. And you know, like how we would do at the center, we would go out, we would drink something, eat something, then come back. So I used to take it like 60 questions at a time. That kind of mindset will really help you, because once you are on the 40th question, your brain will be like, okay, only 20 questions more. Same with the second set, same with the third set. So don't think those are 180 questions.
Yeah.
And also one thing that, you know, whenever you'll be giving your exam, so it will be like 4 hours exam. So you have to practice that habit of sitting. If you don't have the habit of sitting, then it will be very problematic.
Understood. Yeah.
So anyhow, you have to practice that.
True. Sitting 4 hours is the toughest job, right? People get tired with that.
Yeah, right.
Now, talking about this, now you went to center-based exam. I believe you did in Delhi.
Yes, I did it in Noida.
Noida, you did it. So the facilities would have been that they have to verify all your ID cards and they allow in. How is the time management? Because at 230 minutes, was it sufficient for you when you write the main exam?
Yeah, it was pretty sufficient for me. Even I had 20 minutes left when I submitted for my exam.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And honestly, it was very strange because I completed my mocks in like 3.5 hours. So it was way more than what I was doing in the mocks.
Okay. I'm talking to someone who is that range of people who can hit the exam with the left hand, huh?
No, actually, when you're giving your mocks, you're little free. But when you're giving the main exam, you have to be very, very careful.
Sure,
so I deliberately took more time in my main exam. Like for the first section, I took 80 minutes. That was very, very deliberate because I knew that, you know, this section will set my pace. Then it was almost 65 minutes. So time management was good. I took my breaks, both the breaks. I went out, drank water and whatever I had. And even I think for the second break, I must have taken at least 12 minutes. Because my invigilator was looking at me like, why isn't she coming back? So, you know, she was telling me, come fast. So, but I was very composed. I thought that, okay, hardly 2 minutes. I have a lot of time left.
Wow.
So,
That's a good one, right? I've seen people scared of time management because 230 minutes is not sufficient for them because they lose a lot of time in the first slot itself. See, first 60 questions, some people take 110 minutes. So if you take 100 plus minutes in the first slot, you start adding the pressure.
I think you have to do that time management. Like I was pretty sure that I will not cross the 90 minutes mark for the first section, no matter how I have to manage. So I was like, okay, let's do 45 questions 30 questions in these many minutes.
Okay.
So that way you'll have to break your time into 20-20-20, something like that. That strategy you have to develop it yourself.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, in the center,
Yeah.
they're giving a plastic sheet or paper to write down. One of the advice here is you have to mark down, because in the clock it will be 2:30 minutes, start deducting down, 2:29, 2:28. So you should put a number here. When it comes to 150 minutes in the clock, by this time I should have been done with my 60 questions. So it's an indication. When I see 150 or 160 or 140 somewhere there, keep indication, I have to stop it. Because when you are in the exam hall, I don't think your brain thinks so much on the time part. You involve in a question. You keep reading the question again and again. Yeah, that's
Right.
also there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
we
that's
can
a good,
do that definitely.
That's a good point. Super, Aishi. That's a great effort from you. Now, if you want to give some thoughts to the people who listen to this video, there are some people say that, you know what, I started my class a month before, 1 year back, but a lot of break happened. I feel I lost my rhythm. How to get back? So if you have any points to how to get back, let know.
I did my training last year, 1.5 years back. So I can be a perfect example of how to come back. So, I did my training last year in January, February, March, I think we completed it. So after that, I started listening to the recordings again and again, but I was never very consistent. So, but what I used to do, like sometimes I used to pick up my Rita book and read a chapter. So this way I completed my entire Rita, and it took me a lot of time, but I'm not suggesting that, but then it is a good way to keep up with your preparation if you can't be very, very consistent for like 2 months. So I prepared it very, very slow. I used to read sometimes not. And whenever I used to start thinking that, okay, this month I will restart my preparation, I always used to start with your recording. So I must have seen and heard those recordings, each single recording.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
Just confirm audio is good for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Was the break useful?
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Very
Yes.
Feel energetic in 15 minutes? Do anyone felt that? Did you feel that 15 minutes went like 5 minutes?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Yes.
Pretty fast, isn't it? Before you realize there's a beep sound. King, come back. Okay. Have you anyone listened this success story of a person who
I
said?
did.
Yes, I see.
Yeah, I know it's a break with a success, bit tough, but at least some points went inside. Any 1, 2 points popped up when she was saying something useful for you?
Yeah, consistency.
Yeah,
in
time
preparation.
management, consistency.
Wow, nice, right? Those are nice words to hear, even though when you want to apply it, it as a challenge, but good to hear it. Good to know. Good to know. All right, good. Good to see you all back again. Let's get back to the topic. Where are we? I can see some questions in the screen, and I'll come back to this part again in the post session time. Are you seeing the questions on screen right now? So people started putting some questions. We'll address it post session. Yeah, we'll do that part. Then we'll get to the subject. We'll talk something more. Huh? Here it is. Your screen. You should got the screen right now. Is it visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good enough. Let's get inside. So we were talking something on the left side, which we talk about the demand and supply. On the right, I said deliverables. I'll get a little more detail on a deliverable. To show that, I'll show how how a project could work. Let's take one example here. Hospital. Do you think its hospital model is there in the world for at least 100 years? We're talking about hospitals. Your hospital should have certain things, basic. And this is how it should be. There is a specifications already there. On top of that, each continent, country based, they make some changes accordingly. Now, constructing a hospital, do you think a plan is needed in place? To construct a hospital, a plan is needed, right?
Yes.
What kind of plan is needed? Is it a very detailed plan or a high-level plan?
It's a detailed plan.
To
It
start
should
with,
be a very
yeah, high
detailed
level should be
plan.
there.
How
If
much
you're
you
executing, it should be a detailed one.
Detailed plan.
Detailed plan.
Initials.
Why we need a detailed plan for a hospital construction like this? Why we need detail?
So
Why?
that one would know what to construct and how to construct, and what exactly to construct.
And what is the cost behind this? What's the
And you
cost
can
of
also factor in delays accordingly when you have a detailed plan, cascading impact.
Okay.
When procurement is
Because it's a really a critical, hospital is really critical. We need to consider all the parameters, including the HVAC, fire exits, and fire suppression. Everything we need to include in that, and we also measure to the exit points from the hospital in case of emergency. So that's the reason to need a proper design for construction of that.
Plan things to know what comes first, what comes next, so we know what to prepare
Clarity,
for.
predictability.
Yeah, for
Very good.
clarity and to complete the start and the end point.
Okay.
What should be placed where in the plan? Hence the planning.
The
And
location.
also everything is directly or indirectly related to the patient care. So I think we need to be more focused on that area. That's
Very good. Thanks for all the inputs here. So what is a project manager role in this place? If it's a construction of a hospital, what is the manager's role?
connecting the dots and follow.
To identify all the stages of construction that would be involved in here and also put them on a paper, put assign timelines and resources and money associated with it.
Who would build a plan? Who would execute it?
Okay.
To
Building a
manage all the T-shaped professionals together to get the best results out.
Right, the coordination.
All the required.
Yeah, project manager would mostly coordinate. He would know the bigger chunks of the plan, and he'll try to bring in all the reports and the stakeholders. That's essentially what a project manager would do, and not so much of the detailing. The detailing is by each, whatever sub part of the project is done by them, but he's mostly going to track the deliverables from different stakeholders and communicate in between the stakeholders.
Very good.
Adding to it, he may have a control over the budget also.
Okay, I'm hearing many information. Dinesh, you want to say something?
Utilizing the resources with respect to timely and cost-effective manner with respect to the deliverables.
Okay. Very good. Well said. Thanks for all the inputs. I can see that the project manager stands as center of attraction to know many things because this is a very long-term project or more money involved, time involved. And planning well is important to also understand some of the risk anticipation. Can I say it like that? You can do some risk anticipation. What kind of risk anticipation? When you plan properly, you can anticipate a risk. If you don't plan, your anticipation can be lesser. Your predictability can be lesser. In a hospital like this, do you think risk could happen from different directions when the work is happening?
Yes, definitely.
To the
Government approval can be a risk, or people not happy with that, or any casualties or injuries could happen. Yeah, supply is not there. Steel and metal or cements are not available. Labor is not there. Many risks are there. If you don't plan properly, how do you know the risk? How do you know what is going to happen? Yeah, it's tough there. We're not going to go detailed right now. I'm just trying to put some ideas in your brain. And today, I'm trying to put something on your brain. So, but Shri, I'm not from construction industry, man. I'm from aerospace. I'm a software guy. Don't need to worry about it. It is not taking you inside the construction work. It is to take you inside a process, how a project, when you have a clarity, when you have a detail, you do it. That is what you're seeing right now. So what you see in the left is a contract. I believe you learned that demand and supply, there is a contract is expected. That's what we learned before the break. Like a contract, what you see on the left side, on the right side, you have a proper closure. Do you think every project should have a proper closure in place? Shut it down, sign off the contract.
Should be. Yeah.
Yes.
And now, when you go for the planning, certain things are put here, okay? Check out these words. Do you think these all to be planned? Of handling the stakeholder should be planned? Of
Yes.
How communication should happen in a project? Do we need to for the communication? Do we need to plan? Man, communication is a human rights, human nature. Do we need to plan about it?
Yes,
But I
we need.
think
Yes,
it's
absolutely.
stable,
Certain point,
stable communication to
we
stakeholders is
need to know.
important.
Who should be
Exactly.
communicating, what time it should be communicated.
Exactly. And
And
when the things
channelize the
need to be
communication.
communicated.
Yeah.
When is the
Channelize.
very important factor. If supposedly we are seeing certain risk and we are certain business and some certain stakeholders who might not be aware of that, that is where we need to be the one planning things in that way. I mean, communication is anyways an everyday aspect in management, project management, or any kind of management. But it's the when and how we need to decide that.
Perfectly. So planning is
Also,
here in a
wanted to
project.
add the what factor as well.
Okay. Thanks for all the inputs. Thanks for the inputs. So now, when you do a proper planning, what do you mean by proper planning? Is it improper planning, proper planning? Come on, man. Every plan is a plan. It is. But how do you know a plan is good? How do you know a plan is good? You know a plan is good when you execute it, isn't it? You know a plan is good when you execute it. A plan always looks nice in the paper. You all put a plan now. You want to write the exam on some date. Did you put a plan 1 hour back?
Yeah.
You put a plan, isn't it? You will know that execution by tomorrow evening, exactly by this time, how much you progressed. Surprisingly, many people, next Saturday, until the class starts, nothing would have happened. Oh, shit, man. Really? You know, when you spoke about motivation, I felt, come on, my blood is boiling. But 1 week later, what are you doing? Maybe the same place. So paper, nice looking, but how you do it, execution. When you do execution, do you think, Shri, in execution, there will be a gap? After the plan, there will be a gap? How come, man? Everyone is qualified people, knowledgeable people, grown-up people. They know what to do. Still, why there is a gap? Why can't we exactly follow the plan? Is it a people problem? Is it a social problem? Is it a money problem? What's the problem, man? Why can't you do this? What the sheet says? I put the
Unknown
question to you.
factors come in play. There are certain circumstances which are not in our control.
Exactly.
Like the plan review,
Dependencies.
planning
Can I call
review.
Can I call it as a dependencies? Some dependencies,
Yes.
some assumptions, some risk parameter, human personality, the way of working. So many parameters are there involved. Now, how do you know the execution is going as per the plan? How do you know that? For which, what you do is called monitoring. You monitor, but you mean you make a plan on Monday and people work on a Tuesday and Wednesday. On Thursday, you will monitor it. Is it the way it works?
No.
Answer is no.
From the beginning.
Monitoring, it starts from the day. It starts from the time you start the contract. So monitoring is like a full cycle. You will start monitoring from the day one of your project. You constantly monitor, are we going in the right? Yeah. When you watch out, you find something called variance. Have you heard about variance?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is a variance?
It's
Variance
time,
is
Not
cost.
following the plan.
Planned with the success.
Difference.
what you
Difference
plan.
Differences between your
plan and what has been, what is actually
Very
been.
good. Very good. Next
differences between plan
Saturday,
and execution.
when you come for the class, check yourself what is your variance. You said September 10, I'm writing examination, for which I have to read 20 minutes at least per day. Next Saturday, when you come, you yourself honestly check the variance, you'll be surprised. Sometimes there won't be any variance, sometimes it will be super variance. Now, when the variance comes, what to do? When the variance comes, what to do? You may adjust something in the plan. Will you do that? May or may not. May or may not. Or you speed up the execution. Possibly. Maybe. Let us not go detail right now. I don't want to go detail. I just want to throw some ideas in your brain how a project works. But did anyone observe there is something last to an agile mindset? Did anyone observe it? Something written there? Yeah. But what is this, man?
Accepting the change.
What is this, man? You are talking construction industry. You are talking initiation, planning, execution. This is all 100 years old of model. Now suddenly, why you're injecting something called agile mindset? What is happening here? What is happening here?
Something unanticipated happens. Then you adapt to it, how you adapt to agile mindset.
Based on
Okay.
customer feedback, corrective action should be taken.
Okay.
It should be
Okay.
When
Okay.
you
I
want
will.
to change something and it is not as per your plan, and still you want to change it, you're basically touching agile.
Accepting change. Wow, wow. Good. Many people are aware of it, but for people who don't.
Basically, it's a change management.
Recognizing the changes which are happening and being open to changing it, open to change your plans.
Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. I have one person admin. I don't know who's this admin. You can go ahead. What do you want to say? I see your hands up there.
Hi, Shri. Actually, when you talk something about the variance, so many people speak at times, so I didn't understand that concept. So can you just come again? What do you talk about variance?
Variance could be what you plan. You want to achieve 45 work packages on the month of July. End of July, you are checking, but your team has achieved 37 work packages. Is there any variance between what we thought, what we achieved?
Yes. Yes.
Measuring factor.
So variance could be to see what is the cost performance index and schedule performance index. Are we ahead of schedule? Are we behind schedule? There we have some calculations. We'll come to the class. In a place I'll explain about the formulas. A formula will help you to tell what is the timeline, what we thought. Where are we right now? When I go quick in achieving, I call as ahead of schedule. When I go slow, I will call behind schedule. If I utilize the money in the right way, I will call it as under budget. I'm in control. If I spend too much of money for the work, I will call over budget, for which there is something called variance. Hope you got it. Yeah.
Can we call it deviation?
Yes, I got it. Thanks.
Yeah, you can call it out. Let's go detail when the class moves on. But for now, just I'm framing an idea in your brain. A project, any project will have a start, will have an end. Will you agree for that? Start and an end. Is it?
Yes.
But not always all the project end perfectly. Some projects ends as it is expected. Sometimes end abrupt closure. Is it possible? Project close abruptly?
Yes.
Yes.
Funding not available. Customers not happy. Natural calamities. War. Many reasons are there. Let's not go there. But for now, in a project, you may have these ingredients. Now, you and me sit as a manager, project manager, program manager, portfolio manager, agile manager, scrum master, whatever it is. You are going to orchestrate it. I'm using a word orchestration. Have you heard about orchestration? Somebody in the center? The music orchestration. You're going to orchestrate it. To orchestrate this, do you think a manager should possess some skill sets? Is it needed?
Yes.
Some skill sets. Does it mean skill sets you have to do a hands-on every day, all the job?
No.
Not necessarily. Certain things you will do, certain things you may not need to do, but you make people to do it. But not a bossing factor. Don't think it's a bossing, not a bossing factor, but you think from that perspective, you orchestrate it. You will have a vision, you have a goal, you have something called a roadmap. You may know the milestones and you will drive it. What I'm talking here is a well-planned project. Okay. But in the last 20, 30 years, there is a terminology discussed in the market that not all projects work like this. Not every project I can put a clear plan. Will you agree with me in this point?
Yes.
Not every project I can put it. Some projects you can't put a plan at all. What do you mean by what do you mean by Shri? Without plan, you will start a project? Man, are you nut? How could you start a project without a plan? Come on, man. You can start without a plan, but you should have a vision. Let me explain that. Okay. First, let's start hospital we spoke about, right? Now, question to you. Only this a steel and a cement will make a hospital function or something else needed?
Paint is also needed.
Lot of things are
painting. Okay, all done. Let's imagine infrastructure is done. Building is ready. Building is ready. They're giving a key to you. You are the hospital owner or somebody. They gave a key to you. Can you start running the hospital?
no.
Supply of different things.
What is next? What is next needed?
Human resource.
They need someone to work in the hospital. People should be there. Doctors should be
Equipments.
In-house,
nurse
out-house, labs.
equipment.
Resources.
Now look at the screen. Do you think this is needed in a hospital?
It is.
Yes.
It is. Yes.
Hospital management system. I'm just calling you this way. Okay. Hospital management system. Do you think it's needed?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
You think digital will play a role there?
Yes.
Yes.
Obviously. No, you
Correct.
can't ignore it, right? It is. In fact, designing the hospital structure itself, digital will involve. I'm sure many agree with me. Technology is highly playing a role in these days, any industry. Technology playing a big role. Let's not go there. Let's go one by one here. Now, in the same hospital, if you want to make it functional, when I say functional, I can divide by segments. First, I should know the doctors. I should have the list of doctors who are available. First, I should know that. I should know the pharmacy and medicine details should be with me. I should have a research center in my hospital. After all this thing, a hospital becomes more function only when patient starts coming in. Is that correct? When the patient starts coming in, the patient's record should be maintained. Patient should book an appointment with the doctor. For this, do you think a system is needed? For that system, a project is needed. Will you agree for that?
Yes.
Yes.
Needed, right?
Yes.
And that project, like a construction project, can I close within a few weeks and hand over? Or it can be enhanced more and more? What is your thought?
Enhanced more and
Lot
more.
of
It can be
Depending
enhanced
on the
enhanced, yeah.
depending on
level.
the size of the hospital,
Size.
need of the hospital, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it's a small clinic, within 1 month I'll complete the work, hand over it, and move away. If a hospital of this size, and imagine this hospital is in New York City, Amsterdam, Mumbai, where more people are floating in, I don't think I can settle down with one system. I have to keep improving my system. First, it was with the normal general care, then children's care, then comes cancer specific block, elderly people block. I keep adding more. It is not only the physical structure, digital structure also improves. Then how does it work, Shri? How does it work? Why don't I put a plan like what you do for a construction project? Why can't you put a plan? You can put a plan. But the problem with the digital segment is, I won't call it a problem. Advantage is you can have a vision. What do you mean by vision? A vision is the goal, what we discussed right now, a vision. What is vision? A vision is very clear. I need a system in place. And this system should help me to support the doctors who are coming in. It should support all the patients who are coming in. It should support all the medicines which is in the stock. It can. Now, how to achieve it? Then I'll put a plan. The plan here is, okay, like this. R1, release 1, you give something about the doctors. For release 2, give something for the patient. For release 3, give something for the medicine. I can divide like this. But I will not make a lengthy plan. Rather, I'll make a short plan. Anyway, I'm just giving an idea. I'm not going to detail right now. As I said, I'll talk detail later. But for now, giving an idea. In a hospital, I can also bring a system called digital or a hospital management system. But the point here is, I'm going to go a little back and come again. Okay. Point here is what you see in this screen here, I will call a deeming cycle. If you heard about deeming cycle, if anyone heard about deeming cycle, there is something called plan, do, check, act.
Yeah.
Have you heard about deeming cycle?
Yeah.
Yes.
PDCA. Are we doing PDCA for this hospital? PDCA, plan, do, check, act, or adjust. Are we doing that?
Yeah.
You're doing it, right?
Yes.
How many times you will do PDCA for this project? Plan.
Many
do,
times.
Maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, depending on how many times you want to repeat it. Okay. But generally, the repetition could be in few numbers. For a hospital, yeah, you made a lengthy plan. We took 8 months to plan, isn't it? I'm just giving a number, 8 months to plan. While working, we found, oh my God, there is some correction needed here. I'll make another plan here. Little more addition. Maybe I'll do it a couple of times. Maybe I will do part by part. First, I did the children block. Then elderly people block. Then child care block. I can do different blocks. Point here is I will do plan, do, check, act for each section. This is how I work. Do you all agree there is something called plan, do, check, act, PDCA?
Yes.
PDCA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now let's go little this side, digital part. Here also I can do a plan, do, check, act. Can I do this here? Possible? Possible?
Yes.
Yes.
You have to know your scope as well for it, right?
I can do, right? I can do. I can make a plan. The plan is, okay, guys, let's make a plan. Make something like this for doctors related all digital detail, patient related detail, medicine related detail, and put all the stuff. Let's make a plan. And somebody in the room suggests me, Shri, you know what? Don't do all this plan right now, man. First, you implement a doctor's part. We will get some learning out of it. That learning will help us to do the next one. Oh, when you do this, I will learn something more here. Meantime, market also changing. In market, we are hearing that there is something called artificial intelligence based customer handling is coming in place. Why should we do all the work right away? Let's take some time to do the job. Meantime, artificial intelligence, something comes, we'll implement it. Oh, you mean giving some more time, we'll get some more concepts in the market? Possibly. So don't try to push everything at the same time. Go step by step. And they call this as an incremental approach. Have anyone heard about incremental approach?
Yes.
Yes.
Possible, right? In the digital world, the incremental approach is helping them to be current with the market. See, why don't I do in the construction also? You can. No one stops you. But in construction, you have to plan well because I have to import steel from China. I have to get a steel from Brazil. I have to get this from there. I need 1,000 labor to work. I cannot do small segment there. I have to properly plan. In a digital world, there is an opportunity where you can go on an incremental approach. Now, how does it look like? Let's take a look here. Have anyone seen this kind of picture where they call as a word sprint? Have anyone heard about the sprint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sprint.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
splitting the work.
Very good. Some of you know, some of you don't know. Don't worry if you don't know anything. It's okay, completely okay. You learn step by step. Don't think this is the only screen you're going to learn. You're going to repeat a few more times. But for now, sprint is a small PDCA. For your happiness, I'm saying easily PDCA. When I do a PDCA, there is a deliverable. Very good. Now, again, I will do PDCA. Comes out another deliverable. Again, I will do another PDCA. So how many PDCAs can happen in this kind of project in a digitalization hospital? How many can happen?
3.
It keep going.
It
It keep going.
Yeah.
It keep going.
Until
Until it
the
keep
government is
going.
met.
Until it completes keep going.
Yes.
Now think about it. Do everyone have a WhatsApp in your mobile?
Yes.
Yes.
Every 2 months or every 1 month, are you getting an update for your WhatsApp?
Yes.
Yes.
So the Facebook company, I think Facebook owns it, right? WhatsApp is owned by Facebook.
Yes. Yes.
Meta
Meta owns.
Group.
Meta owns. Yeah.
So Meta has a vision. Okay. Their vision is they should take WhatsApp to the level where they cover almost all the people in the world to utilize it. The vision is to utilize an app, and this app use artificial intelligence and a data gathering technique to make a proper chat or communicate. This could be a vision for them. To achieve this vision, they keep on adding layer by layer by layer by layer. When this vision will be achieved, maybe in the year 2027, they want to do this. For this, every time they keep on updating something. Have you all know that in the last 1 year, WhatsApp has added new features? Have you observed it? They made
Yes.
they made the payment there. Yeah.
Yes.
In fact, 5 years back or 6 years back, some features what you have today was not there. Now,
Yes.
there is an incremental approach. They keep on going towards where? Wherever they want. Until the vision is achieved, they keep going. Let us not go too much on the WhatsApp. This is not WhatsApp. It's a hospital. It may stop at one point because it's not like a WhatsApp. Every day I have to update it. I may update it up to maybe 1 year and 2 years. At one time, the hospital management says, guys, enough, man. Accenture, Infosys, guys, enough. What you did is enough. We are able to track the doctors. We are able to track the patient. We are able to track the medicine supply. we are able to track some of the researchers enough. If we need, we'll call you. Until then, what you did is happy. You are working with us for the last 4 years. You made a good job. Happy. Can this happen? Possible?
Yes.
Possible, right? That's also possible. Now, what I explaining you in the last 10-15 minutes is a project can be well-planned approach where a construction company comes in, put a clear plan and make a hospital construction. It is needed for certain reasons. There could be a project where you make a plan, you have a vision, but day-to-day job, what to do, we won't write it down. We will do it as and when we get closer. It's called incremental approach. This is also one of the approach. But there is no mandatory rule. This is how you should do. It is recommended in the last 20 years. When there is a lot of changes could happen, don't plan it elaborately. So that is where Agile starts coming inside. Again, I'm not going detailed Agile right now. I'm just throwing some ideas to make your brain occupied with some examples. In your brain, do you have an example right now about the hospital? Is it staying with you? Is it staying with you? Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Right. With this stay, then I'll go back more detail onto it. For now, I want to give you two things. One is a plan-driven approach. Other one is a change-driven approach. If you have a paper next to you, just write down plan-driven approach, change-driven approach. Have you done it? Let's quickly listen to Jagan. Jagan, you have a question for me.
Yes, Shriram. Like you touched upon the agile mindset and people started pitching in the points, and you just about to say like what you want to say about agile mindset, and another gentleman came in and asked another question. So I just want to hear
And
your
listen to that. Listen to that. Okay. All right. Good. Let's touch that point also. I think many people touch the point what I want to say. That's why I kept it quiet. So when I see agile mindset here, as someone rightly pointed out, I don't follow the name. The person said, change mindset. Even though this is a well-planned approach, that doesn't mean set on a stone. Things could change. Things could change which we are prepared for it. At the same time, there is something called customer satisfaction. In Agile, two things are highly followed. One is customer satisfaction. You focus, how can I satisfy my customer with a quality deliverable? Number one. Number two, how can I observe the changes to make the product most efficient and competitive in the market? So I'll keep looking for accepting the changes, keep looking for customer satisfaction. This mindset is not new. This is there for 100 and 1,000 years. However, nowadays we are terming a name called Agile. Don't think it's very new in the market. The top achieving company, they have this Agile mindset for so many years. They don't call Agile. They call some naming. But now we gave a name. How can we coin it? Which means how can we satisfy the customer? There the mindset comes. Now, why I put this point here? When you go for the class, you will not see Agile means all software oriented. Plan-driven approach means all construction oriented. No, both is going to mix together. When you mix together, it's going to be called as a hybrid model. Have anyone heard about a hybrid? So you're going to have something called a hybrid model. Your project management is going to be hybrid. Some portion planned, some portion not planned. We're going to talk more about this. Yeah? Jagan, hope you got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. Are you with me so far? You are following with me?
Yes.
Fantastic. I would expect you to keep writing down something in the paper constantly. Okay. Now, I have a question. Okay, probably I'll post a question to see how to read an exam question. Some of you would have known this question already. Let's give chance to the people who don't know this question. Now, there is a question here. Read this question. I'll explain you how to read this question in an exam point of view. Read it. Give your answer in the chat box. Same applies to the people from YouTube and LinkedIn. Everyone can try this answer. You won't be judged. I'm seeing alphabet A. I'm seeing alphabet C. I'm seeing alphabet D. I'm also seeing all of the above. Madhuri, why you thought all of the above? Since I see your name here. Why you thought all of the above? I see all of the above. Few people are giving
Yeah,
applause.
even I think all of the above because yeah, all of them are applicable basically.
Hi, Shri.
Yep.
Yeah, same here. I thought all the options are right
Okay.
to do.
Okay.
Because all of these are steps for the project. Just to because they're different stakeholders, I feel, or different things that have to be done. You already planned a project. It's not something that you're under planning, and it's saying because you've planned something, you're purchasing something, which means
Got
it
you.
was a part of your plan. Now,
Got you.
because of which you cannot pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay.
Let's go there.
So,
Let's go there.
because the
Yeah.
plan is already in play, which means you'll
Okay.
have to re-plan it is one thing. Notify your manager because yes, whoever is managing needs to now know the status of it. Let the customer know because he's your end customer. He's just one of your major stakeholders or the important stakeholders. And I think first you need to meet with the team and identify the alternatives and then go to the customer, let him know about the delay and talk about the options that you've spoken with your team. And while you're doing that concurrently, you also notify your manager that this is what we've discussed. These are the options. Understand from the manager how viable or how acceptable it is to the project. Will it, because the manager will have a bird's eye view of how it will impact the other phases of the project. And with all of that, the last step I think should be to talk to the customer to keep him posted and tell him about the other options and then take the next step forward. Is my thought.
All right.
Because
Thanks for the input. I appreciate it. Let's go one by one. I'm seeing more people in the YouTube also going with the D. So I'm seeing some options are going with the D. I also heard full explanation from Naida giving that.
So, Shri, I have a little bit different point of view over this. So, in my experience, my manager might not be the one involved here. So, I will be more inclined towards firstly knowing the customer, letting them know the options that we are talking about. Notifying my stakeholders will be one of the options because my manager is nowhere in line with what work I'm doing. So, in the Agile and whatever environment I'm working in my current organization, the stakeholders are not necessarily my very manager. For me, my manager is the client or maybe the customers whom we are serving. Okay. And pre-planning, okay, fine. I do keep some buffer and contingency around the whole budget and timelines. If I see that my contingency will be able to cover up that item delay, okay, so I might not even need to panic about it. But if I see my contingency itself is failing and my buffer is getting even over consumed here, that is where I will be taking the meeting with the customer. Customer will let us know whether they will be able to cover up the extra cost or maybe maybe if they don't even have the budget. So why would I continue about, going on around about the project? And once I have the discussion with the customer, knowing the budget and their plan in mind, then I would be, organizing the team meetings, trying to understand what all we can do, or maybe find some other vendor.
Thanks very much.
Whichever delay is happening from wherever part.
So I think the question itself it says what is the best thing to do? Like best since we have to choose one. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I'm going to give a chance with Rohit. Rohit puts a hands up there. Rohit, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yeah, so I remember you said one thing actually. Whenever you will get a question in exam, you have to just break it out, like what exactly has been asked there. So first of all, this question says that you got a notification that the project that something is going to be delayed. So I'll be I will be dividing two parts. Like first we got the notification, so that is a major one. So we cannot pre-plan it because the project is already been started. So first option for my understanding will not be there. Notify your manager will also not going to help actually at best way, because first of all we need to think as a team. We can build a confidence in our team. Regarding the third point, customer. So customer can be a part of our team. So that's why I think the D option will be better suited in kind of a situation. That's my first thought.
Okay. Thanks for the inputs here. I'm listening. Good inputs. Let me put this point this way. In critical thinking, we learned something called critical thinking. Do you think when you go to office on a Monday morning or on a Thursday post lunchtime, you get this kind of notification? First, a question when you read it. This is not a question, it's a real situation. Is it a real situation in any model of project? Can this happen?
Yes, possibility.
Yes, this happens.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
While you get a situation like this, will you answer by emotion or by facts?
By fact.
By facts.
It should be
Facts.
factual.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Unfortunately, you know what happens?
We get emotional.
Yeah.
After seeing the facts, we get emotion.
First emotional, latter facts.
Now, what happens here is people are driven by people. When you go to office, you don't see the facts. You see Ramesh, a person who you like, you don't like. You see Julie, a character, nice personality. You see John, always a fight in the email. Do you think sometimes we are carried away by this?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. So now, if you see somebody the top in your career, in your corporate, you'll be surprised why they are top. The reason is critical thinking. When a situation comes in, they don't jump on opinions. They look for facts. It's pretty important. This is a very simple question. I'm not going to teach everything through this question, but I'm going to give some ideas. Not only here, when you go back office on Monday, when you read an email, when you are in a discussion in a meeting room, when you want to make a decision, you have to use your brain to think on critical thinking, getting the clarity of what you want, and then getting detailed on the facts plus opinion. Now, when we are driven too much on opinion and emotions, high chances are facts will be hidden. And that also causes us to make a wrong decision in corporate and in your career and in exam question. There is no right answer. There is no wrong answer. It all depends on the situation. However, let us try in this question to choose one answer which can be better. Okay. I'm putting this point very carefully. The reason is, even when I say right answer, that could be a debate in this room. No, Shri, that can't be right answer. Could be discussion. But my intention is not that. My intention is how to think from the PMI perspective to have that critical thinking process. So rightly we heard from Rohit, I believe, saying that how to read the question. We had a good conversation in the answers. I like it. I heard at least 3-4 people gave a full explanation. Really good. But before I go there, I may spend more time on the question than on the answer. Do you think that's correct? We have to spend more time on the question than on the answer?
That's right.
It's correct.
Correct.
Right. Definitely answer is important. I'm not denying that, but more time on the question is important. Let's see the question itself. Question is very simple, 1.5 line. And this question, you can take it for pharmaceutical industry or construction industry, software industry. Can I say this question can be applied for any industry? Can we say like that?
Absolutely.
Yes.
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 You cannot say that, Shri, this won't be applicable for my industry. Any industry have a delay. Something will happen because the delay is a dependency. Now let's understand how to read a question. By the way, this is just a sample. This question comes from the books. I utilize it to show how to read a question. Now, when you see, the question is talking about you receive a notification. Okay, that a major item has been purchasing or delayed. Now, let me ask you this question. In this 1.5 lines or 1.5 lines, what is one keyword which describes there is a problem? Which keyword describes there is a problem?
Delay.
You are purchasing.
Delayed. Okay. Delayed.
Major item.
Delayed. Only delay is a problem? Do you think so? Or any other word?
Major
item is
also
Major
notification. That is causing delay.
Major
Major
item.
item.
Purchasing.
Major
Are
item.
purchasing, not purchased.
Okay. Look at here, this is your project. In this project, there are multiple compartments. Multiple compartments makes a project completion. Can I say like that? Compartment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When 7 compartments are done, your project is done. Can I say like that? In this, when they say major item delayed, maybe your 5th one is a major one. If this is not properly done on time, your project can't be completed. Can we say like that?
Yes.
So when they say major item, first your brain should start looking for a fact. This is not for PMP exam. I'm talking for real life in your corporate. Your brain should quickly start calculating what's a fact, from where it is coming. When you start seeing this part, first you understood there is a major item, there is a delay. So this is going to hit my 5th compartment. This, as a manager, as a senior person, your brain should start working already, or you should start looking at the data. Okay. But what happens in market is we start going on opinion. What is opinion? Always. Have you heard this word always? Every
Yes.
time. Every time. Always the supplier will delay. Every time John will not reply properly. Have you heard this kind of words? You are always late to home from office. Have you heard this kind of words from your spouse? These are very opinion oriented. This opinion oriented people will be good, but problem in the system because their brain don't think on the fact. They think only on the opinion based, emotionally driven. They are the one cry, shivering, all will happen. Fact oriented plus opinion people stand strong. Even the big thing happen, they won't shake. They'll stand strong because brain goes by fact. I'm not saying you have to change overnight. I'm trying to see how to see the question, how to see the problem. Now, you will not go into the fact of always a supply delay. Yes, that's fine. That's also fact. Always a delay is a fact. But how to see the question now? Now, question is saying you receive notification. When you say you receive, who is being targeted here? When they say you, can I say it's being project manager?
Project manager.
At least for this exam perspective, project manager or some senior folk. Okay. Receive notification. When you say receive, is it happened, happening, or will happen?
Happened.
Happened.
Happening right now.
Received
Going to
actually.
happen.
Notification is
Will
received.
be delayed.
Yeah,
Past, present, or future?
Received it.
it's
Present.
present.
Will be in
Present.
future.
Can we say
So happen.
past,
Present. Present.
Present.
past or present or something? It is already in your hand. Can I say it's already in your hands? You got it.
Yes.
You got the notification.
Got it. Okay. Past or present. Something has happened.
Yeah.
Happened. Okay. Now, in exam question, first you understand who is being targeted. The second one is understand the tense in the question. Tense. What tense? Past tense, present tense. The third one is understand the criticality of the problem. Criticality. It means the intensity of the problem. Who is being targeted? Tense of the question. And understand the criticality or intensity of the problem. What do you mean by intensity, Shri? How intense it is? Which will derail the project, or can I survive with the project? Can I survive or derail? You should know that. Okay, that be very careful on it. Once you read this, 3 items clearly read, your brain is okay. You got something now. Now let's go for exam perspective. What I'm saying is on the real life office project also. Let's go for the exam perspective. The last line of the question, read very carefully. In exam question, the last line is very important. What is the best thing to do?
Yeah.
Which means the moment they use the word best, all answers can be correct. All can be correct. They don't want all. They want one.
Best.
If you have a 4 or 5 biscuits and chocolates in front of the kid, what the kid will tell?
Everything.
I want all.
Everything. But as a mom, as a dad, what you will do?
Give only one.
Choose one.
Only one.
Choose one.
So you will ask your kid to choose one. How your kid will choose? Depending on
The best one.
The Based on
color, color or
Based
size.
what he likes.
What
The one he likes the
likes.
Very good. Very good. Now you have to go for the best one. Okay. At least you see the kids, right? You give 2 biscuits the same size, still they'll measure it. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Maybe we too did it when we were a child. Okay, let's come back to the question. So first thing is write down on the paper. You have a paper next to you, write it down. Who is being targeted in the question? Tense of the question, intensity or criticality of the question. Number 3. Fourth one, read the last line carefully. Only when you do this properly, repeat again, only when you do this properly, now only you have to go to the answer. If you're not done this properly, guys, I'm going to mute some of you. If you're not done this properly, the moment you go to the answer, chances are we may lose the answer or we may not get the right answer. Yeah, that's a problem. So first read the question carefully. Same applies in office email. When you read the email properly, then only you have to start replying back. Unfortunately, many people quickly they reply. Okay, let's come back to the point. Now in the answers.
Shriram, could you please
in the answers, did I hear something?
Could you please repeat the 4 points that you said?
Yeah, in the screen, what you're seeing here, are you seeing some points?
Yes, yes.
And number 1 is project manager. Who is being targeted? Number 1. Okay. Number 2, tense of the question. Past tense, present tense, future tense. Number 3, criticality, intensity of the question. Okay. Number 4, last line of the question. Read carefully. Okay. Don't think every question will have all these parameters. It may have 1 or 2 parameters or all 4 parameters. But read it. Once you're done, now let's jump to the answers. In the answer, now don't go to the right answer immediately. First, you should look for wrong answers. Shri, is it? Why can't we see the right answer immediately? That is the best way of choosing for the examination, looking for the wrong answer. The wrong answer is called elimination technique. What is called? Elimination technique. What do you mean by elimination? Now, your brain should start working. Once you understood this, how can I eliminate some answers, which is out of wrong? It's not a right one. Now you tell me, out of this A, B, C, D, which one doesn't make sense?
A.
Why A doesn't make sense?
Notify your manager.
Pre-plan.
And B.
Can you pre-plan for something which has already happened?
Cannot pre-plan.
Right. No. Imagine in the question, if you're not read this properly, you may think A is also a good answer. Is it true?
Yes.
Yeah, true. Right? Yeah. So A should be gone away. Okay. Now they're asking you the best answer to solve the problem. By notifying a manager, will you solve the problem or will you inform the problem?
No.
No, will not solve it. We'll just
You are
inform.
informing. They're asking best things to do, what to do here. But do you think any manager like your problem when you inform them?
No.
What your manager likes?
What is the next option?
What is it that you
Successful
can do about
delivery.
it, right?
Solution.
And what if I am the manager?
Solution. You are a manager, right? You may get some team members come and tell you some problem. I don't think you listen to the problem. You'll ask what's the solution.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes.
So
If I am the manager, then I don't have to notify it to anyone.
see, notifications need, I'm not denying that. You should inform them. Information sharing is part of communication management plan. You have to communicate. That's clear. But best thing to do when there is a problem, there is a major issue. Criticality. What is the criticality of the problem? Major. Do you think the intensity is very high? Will it stop the project?
Yes.
It will stop the project. When it is going to stop the project, I'm saying FYI to my senior manager on Friday evening, 4 o'clock, and I'm going home. Will it
not
solve
happy.
the problem?
No.
Will it solve the problem?
No.
No. Then why should they recruit me as a manager? They could recruit somebody else, right? They recruited me because I have a problem-solving skills, because I have a critical thinking ability, because I know how to read the facts and come back with that. That's why they recruited me. I can inform. I'm not denying I can inform, but not here. In this place, I won't. So A and B goes away. And this is called an elimination technique. In a human brain, elimination techniques works really well. That is what makes you to drive the car. That's what makes you to eat some healthy food because your brain knows what should be eliminated. Elimination works really well, provided you know what to achieve. For example, you want to search for some key. Imagine a cupboard key is missing and you want to search it. When you search a cupboard key in the drawer, you know that your brain applies elimination technique. Your brain will not see anything else except the key. You know that? It eliminates all the items. But surprising, you know what? When you search for the cupboard key, you will find another key which you are searching for 6 months. God, man, really? Okay, human brain is amazing equipment. Any amazing equipment in the world. Okay, let's come back here. So you did elimination technique. So totally 5 techniques are there. Who is being targeted? Tense of the question, intensity of the question, last line of the question, 4 items in the question itself. Fifth item comes on elimination technique. Now comes the answer. Okay, let's clear it out. Now comes the answer. Now you targeted either the answer can be C or D. From this place, no one can help you except your knowledge and your instinct. Up to this, somebody can help you. Whatever I said you, 4 techniques here, 1 technique here, totally 5 techniques. 5 techniques will take you close to the answer, but somebody cannot give you the correct answer. The correct answer comes only by your knowledge, your experience, and your instinct, how to choose the answer. So this both answer looks nice. But in this answer, what is the best thing to do? Now let me give you a chance for you. C and D. Let you all re-vote. Do one more voting. Between C and D, what is your vote?
D.
After that, all this
C.
comes.
D. D.
It should be D.
D. D.
Because
Suresh,
even
D,
for
D, 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 D.
talking, even to talk over options, we need to discuss with the team and provide the options, right, to the customer.
Okay.
And
So
also
this team
we
would
need
be
to
the
we are
best.
we
exactly
we all
point.
we already
Okay.
know that this major item purchase of this
Uh-huh.
major item is going to be cause a delay. So
Uh-huh.
there is, yeah, we do need to discuss, but we already know what exactly the problem is.
Yeah. First
Okay.
D
So
and
we
then
have to
C.
talk to the customer and talk over the options.
Customer may not help here because
Yeah.
we've promised to the customer the end product. Delivering the end product is the team working on it. So if the team
Okay.
has asked for an X item and that X item is not available, we need to discuss with the team that this X item is not available. What can be an alternative to do this?
Got you.
Because
Got you.
between the two, if I talk to a customer and give him options, but how will I arrive at the option without talking to the team?
Exactly. So
But
D is the answer.
I
do
feel
we have enough time to meet with the team and find an alternative? I mean, we
Very good.
also are not aware of that fact yet.
And I think the project manager has visibility over the entire project plan, so they are
Yeah,
carefully
he
able to
knows.
see the
Yeah.
risks and delays or options that are viable to move forward with. So they are able to go to the customer and put their point forward.
Okay. Let's give a chance to Dinesh. Dinesh, please go ahead.
As a project manager, we have to communicate and make customer understand there is a delay and he has to buy this. And after, because he's going to sponsor it, and as we promised, there is a delay according to the plan. So he has to agree on that, and then we can back calculate and deliver it. We delay is okay, but it has to be delivered.
Yeah.
That promise and say that faith has to be there. So my focus and target is customer only.
Customer. Okay. Customer. All right. All right. I see a few more hands coming up. Let me give this thought process. In this project management, the project what you are seeing, we don't know what project it is. It could be a software. It could be a machine. It could be construction. It could be a hospital. We don't know what it is. Do you think this project management model, they would have discussed something called a risk management?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Can we say risk is a future anticipation?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yes.
Do you think this team should have discussed this kind of delay could happen?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
And there could be a mitigation plan written down already.
Yes.
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 Yes, it would
Okay.
be in the plan.
Okay.
Which customer might not know.
Okay. Now,
Shri, I'm just cutting you down. Is it like you were referring to control plan that will be having like FME, that kind of?
Is it
like a control plan that will be having that if it is a case, then we will go to this option? In that way, you are referring to?
There is no management words called control plan. If you're calling
Hardware
as
plan are we talking about?
risk management, you're talking that, then it's control plan. But
Yeah,
there's
it's
nothing.
more of risk mitigation.
Yeah. If it is risk oriented, you're talking, then you're good. Because there is no specific term called control plan. It could be risk plan. That's what you're talking. I believe so.
We have the other word like PFMEA or process failure, that kind of yeah.
Could be risk related. What if your team is talking on anticipating a risk and to control that, then you're right. Okay. Let's come back here to this point. Now, this group of people, let's put a situation right now. Let's imagine this is they're coming up with a big printer machine, flex machine, to print a big flex posters for the big posters for the machines. And this machine is getting ready. One of the part for this machine is not coming. Now, when the machine was getting ready, this team would have sit down and write down what all risk can happen. A risk could be of supplier delaying something, could have written down. A risk of employees going on a strike could be written down. A risk of natural calamities written down. A risk of a political problem could happen. Do you think this risk could be recorded down already? Possibly. When they write down all this risk is a future anticipation. Now, when I put this risk is written down. If in case there is a delay of this particular material on the 75% of project completion state, what should we do? It's called mitigation strategy. Now, this is written down by who writes this risk strategy? Is it a customer or a team members? Who write the strategy?
Team members. Team members and project manager.
Okay, let's keep that. Let's keep it one side. Team writes it. Now, a situation is happening. A problem is happening. Now let's see from PMI perspective. Let's see from 25% of successful project in the market. When I come to 25% of successful project, they say that when you empower the people, the success comes out. What empower means?
Hello.
What
You're powering someone to do something that you think it works.
Okay. For this, they use a term called centralized and decentralized decision making. Have you heard about it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Shri.
Yeah.
Where you give a decision making to the people who have the facts, who have the detail. In a project like this, when the problem is happening at the root level, who will have more detail?
Subject matter expert.
And
Centralized.
Okay.
Team will have. Yeah.
Team has more details. When it comes to work in detail, team will have more details. So you have to understand a little more. I'll talk in the class as moves on. Centralized, decentralized. Decentralized means in the work, what happens? The people have more information. Centralized could be of a long-term decision making. We'll explain more on later part. I'm still not declaring the answer. I'm trying to make you to think that when a risk happens, a team knows what to do. At the same time, there is something called empowerment. When I say empowerment, a project manager or a lead, a top-level executive, when a situation comes in, first, believe it, first, they call out the team members who are working on the system. When I say the team members, it is not that 4 people or 5 people working in your project. It could be architects. It could be some vendor management team. It could be the PMO, project management office. I will invite the people who can talk about the risk mitigation, who can talk about the alternative ideas. By this, what I am doing here is I am empowering. By this, I am showing the trust with my team. If today a problem comes in, if I sit and converse with them, the trust level builds with the team. Is this true? Is this true?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is called power skills. The power skill is first trust your family members. Sit and talk with them. What's the problem here? When you're talking parallelly, you can communicate with your customer also, where your customer can be invited to be part of the discussion. Is it possible?
Possible.
Yes.
Possible.
Yes, we can do that.
But if I don't talk with my team members and I quickly escalate it, 1 month later, another problem comes in. If I invite my team right now, will they participate?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Chances are very less, because if you don't trust your team, if you don't empower your team may not feel that self-confidence to solve a problem. But Shri, is it a time to play this? You're not playing. You are trusting your team to solve the problem. At the same time, you are using your critical thinking parallelly. Keep in mind, parallelly, you can communicate to your customer if needed. In some management model like Agile, customer is always part of the team. Isn't it? Anyone here working in Agile? Your customer is always part of the team. You may not need to tell especially to the customer. It's always there.
Yes.
If you're not working in
true.
Agile,
Yes,
if
right.
you're not
Yes,
working in
that's
Agile,
true.
That's
yeah,
true.
if you're not working in Agile, when you inform to your team, you can also parallel communicate to them because you agreed in communication management when you draft a plan. Whenever there is an escalation, when there is a problem, we'll inform the customer as early as possible because you agreed. I cannot inform them 1 week later. I have to inform them right now. But did I trust my team? Did I do with my team? And that's a question mark there. Because more than a manager, the team knows a better way of doing things. When I go for it, chances are I may get a solution. But Shri, will it solve the problem? I don't know right now. But in this 4, option D looks more closer. You think so?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Think so? Let's put this. In this, D looks better. But will it give a great answer? No, no clue. It's an attempt. It's an attempt. It may fail. It may fail. But I'll take it as a lessons learned. But today I trusted my team. Today I made them to do the job. I'm sitting with them. I'm using critical thinking. I'm inviting my customer. I may notify my manager parallelly. I'm informing my customer, notify my manager, hey, you know what? There is a delay in supply. I'm expecting this project can be delayed. Do you have any choice? My manager sends me an email because that manager, she is a program manager. A program manager will handle more than one projects. Is this true? Your program manager handles more than one project. The program manager, she says that, you know what, Shri, talk to John. John is from this vendor group. John can give you another supplier. You can get it. Wow, that's a good idea. Thanks for that. I should reach you first. No, 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 no. What you did is right. Go ahead. Do what you'd like to do. It could happen. But the point here is, first I should start from here. And what I'm trying to say here is not the right answer for you. I'm not going to tell this is the best answer in the world, but I'm trying to say you how to look out a question. Now come out of the subject. Let's see only the question. Now put in the chat box, what are the key terms you learned how to see the question? I want to see your chat box. At least 2-3 points. Yeah, I shall come to you. I'm going to watch out people writing down in the chat box. Then I'll come to you. Never jump to conclusion. Okay. Who is being targeted? Nice. Keep going. Keep going. Best thing to do, major item delayed. Critical, tense, fact. Who is being targeted? Understand the tense. Who is tense of the question? Critical. Very good. Very good. Attention to details. Nice. Always check the criticality of the problem. Nice. Who is being targeted? Very good. Thanks for all the points. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Great. But at the same time, subject is important, but now I'm not going to jump on the subject because it's a debatable topic. We can talk on this question for a few minutes, but my intention is to show you how to read the question. So if I want to put it in a recap, 5 bullet points. Number 1, who is being targeted? Number 2, what is number 2? Tense of the question.
Tense of the
Past, present, and future.
sentence.
Number 3,
Criticality of the
Criticality,
intensity of the problem. Intensity of the problem.
Last line of the question.
Number 4, last line of the question. Only when you understood the question, I repeat again, only you understood the question, now look out for elimination. In elimination, you start removing the negative words, wrong words, pre-plan, notify. These are not a good words. Is a negative word? Yes. In a critical thinking manager, they will not even see this word. They say strike out straight away. Pre-plan, notify, not all good words. Remove out. Then go to the targeted answer. From here on, it is your knowledge, your skill. Nobody can help you except your brain. Is this true?
Yes.
Yeah.
Up to certain level only it can help. Beyond that, it is your skill set. Nobody can help you. You can come to last 2 answers. Last 2 answers, yes. Beyond this, if somebody can do you, somebody is a spoon feeding you. It will spoil you. Is it true?
Yes.
Somebody spoon feeding you. So I can tell you some techniques. Now imagine if you apply this a technique in Monday in your office email, do you think you will have an efficient reply?
Yes.
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 Yes. So my expectation is when somebody clear PMP with us, it is not the certificate. In 6 months from now, you should be the most efficient employee in the company. When you say something, there should be some critical thinking thought process, facts plus opinion, and going with a critical thing. If you can do that, certificate is just a paper. Then you start shining automatically. Was it a good question? Did you learn something?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Great. Let's listen to Gokul. Gokul, please go ahead.
Just a question. Before we even started this, like without having any knowledge of project management, I read the question, and as a manager, I directly came to the conclusion D because it was my gut instinct, and this is what we do in the past years.
Very good.
Even if I know the right answer, I still talk to my teammates, align with them, and give one response from the company because I don't know whether the customer might talk to one of my teammates. So is it my question is like just from having years of experience, can we sometimes trust our instinct in replying to answers?
I would say always trust your instinct, but add some facts with that. Add some facts with that. Because sometimes your experience can be useful, sometimes experience can be a baggage. Why? Okay. What if I worked in my whole life, the projects which fall under 75% of failure? I would have had a lot of bad experience and I thought that is called management. Is it possible? Possible, right? In a corporate. I would have worked 20 years. I went with I was a lean guy when I joined the job. Slowly I gained weight. Tummy came out. I went on 2-wheeler. Then I bought a 4-wheeler. 1-bedroom apartment. Now 3-bedroom apartment. You grown up. I grown up. Team lead, project lead, senior manager, program manager, big guy, coffee time, all are good. That doesn't mean we gain everything. Isn't it? Doesn't mean we gain everything. Your tag would have changed. Promotions would have happened. Doesn't mean we gained it. We may work in a company constantly failing. We may work in a project constantly failing. What if my baggage is not a useful baggage? I'm in trouble. But that failure also gives you a lesson. Isn't it? You can't ignore it, right? That failure also gives us. But am I constantly thinking about it using facts? I'm keep repeating using facts, understanding it properly. So answer your question, instincts are so nice, but instincts a little adding with the facts, with all the techniques is really good for you. But sometimes certain questions it
plus
triggers
experience, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, good
Instincts
experience, bad
plus.
experience. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. But don't ignore your instinct. It's really good because even now, there are many company top executives never ever went to schools and college. You know that? Even today, we have some executives, they never went to schools. They never went to MBA or PMP classes, but they are super great decision makers. How come, Shri? Yeah, that's a way they've grown up. So if it happens, happy for you. So I won't ignore totally on the instinct part, but needed utilize your facts collection part also. Okay? All right. You're watching with me for our last few minutes. Hope it is a useful minutes. We have 30 more minutes. Shall we go some more content?
Yes.
You are sitting with me for 3.5 hours. How is your energy level?
Very high.
Very high.
Yes.
Going now.
God, man. Have you ever thought you will sit for 4 hours in a place?
No.
Oh, God,
No,
it's
not so.
happening.
No.
But you are engaging
We
well.
didn't realize that with this past 2.5
It's
hours already.
happening. It's happening. Good. Let's enjoy. Let's enjoy learning. Always I keep remembering Nelson Mandela word, education is the most powerful weapon in the world. If you realize this, you can change your whole world. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's move on. Is there a question for me? If not, I'm going to play a video, and this video talks about a future of project management. Let me ask you a guess. What could be the future of project management? Anything will change in the 10, 15 years from now?
AI.
More AI will be there.
More AI.
Agile.
Handling more projects. That's an interesting one. Yes, Shriram, I had wanted to ask that. is because at the rate AI is being able to replace things and people.
Okay.
I mean, as simple as Chat GPT,
Yeah.
forget any other, higher levels of AI, but just even simple Chat GPT. So,
Could be.
is it
Could
not
be.
understood that it will diminish the role of a project manager? Because AI can now write codes also for you. Forget AI, like Chat GPT, which is a very small part of AI, can write codes for you.
True.
So,
To a certain
help
level,
me with
definitely
that.
certain level definitely do it. Anyway, I'll play the video. AI related some discussion is there, but keep one thing in mind. When I started a career some years back, it is almost 2 decades right now. I remember some people saying that software is coming in and it will stay for only a few years, then software will die. So I'm going to have some alternative work in my life. And those friends, now I'm contacting them, what you're doing. Those guys are still in software. So some of our opinion comes out of just a thought, not with the facts. Now, let's talk something about the artificial intelligence or even before artificial intelligence. We are introduced many intelligence. For example, 20 years back, have you seen some lift in your place? You have to close the door and then only the lift will start moving. Manually, you have to close the door. Have you seen that?
Yes.
And there will be somebody called lift operator. A small bench will be there. And this guy will sit near the lift and that guy will press the button. I'm talking 20 years back.
Yes.
Also, there's some places.
That
10
is
or
still
50
there in some of the government buildings, Shri.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to do a government. Let's not use that word because of the government only we are breathing and we are having water and supply. We should not say government is bad. Okay, let's come back out of it. Now, when you close this door and there was a lift operator and some intelligence was brought out, and this intelligence in the system made to close the door automatically or at least announce, please close the door. 15 years back, it keep on saying, please close it, please close it.
Yeah.
One woman will keep on bugging, close the door. We close the door. 5-8 years back, we started getting automated device, close the door. Now you don't even bother it close automatically. Now, because of this change, one lift operator lost the job. Okay. But do you think that operator would have gone to a better job in life rather sitting in the lift? And do you think that has improved our lifestyle right now? Do you think that made our child also go in the lift right now? Do you think so?
Yes.
I just took a small example. You can even counter attack with me different example. But what I'm trying to see is when something comes in the world, people don't blindly accept it. People accept it when it doesn't make sense. When it makes sense, we utilize it to enhance our life, not kill our life. So when I see artificial intelligence coming in tomorrow, if my parents have some medical problem and that machine can fix in my parents' body, I'll be happy to utilize AI, to utilize that machine computer to fix the problem. So a kidney transplant surgery or a kidney stone removal surgery, I'll be happy to do that. Why should I be worried about job going away, rather looking for how to enhance a life? That's how I'll see. How can I go for a better job than that? Or how can I create that machine? My brain should think like that. That's called critical thinking. If you start thinking I will lose my job, I think we are going downwards, not upward. And management job, yes, definitely some impact will be there. Certain decisions machine can make. I'll be very happy. It can tell me your project is ahead of time. Your project is behind time. You're going bad. I'm so happy. It can help me. In some cricket, we have third umpire. In football, we have a referee. Some decisions are right, some decisions are wrong. I'll be happy if it get improved day by day. So we have to see how this will help me to enhance my job, way of working. Because I will lose my job, I don't want my next generation to suffer. So when I look at this, I always look in that direction. Does it make sense?
Of course.
Yeah. So let us look at how AI can help us. I'm not saying that it's going to totally kill you. I'm not saying that it is not going to kill you. Both is not there. It's middle in the center. We are in the transformation period. But now what I will do is, for example, last few months, I went to AI courses to see how AI helped me in my decision making. That's what I'm learning. And that is a skill which we have to develop. Tomorrow, when I go for a job, somebody asks me, how should I recruit you as a director of a company? I can tell, how can I use my artificial intelligence tools to be my left hand or a right hand to give my decision based on the facts? I will tell AI cannot give me exact number, but AI can give me some idea. Based on that, I will make a decision. If I can speak that language, companies will recruit me. I will see how can I enhance it. Yeah, that's a point. I'll pause here. I'll play the video. Let's watch out some of the facts I mentioned here, and let's listen to that. Okay. I'll mute some of you to arrest the background sound, and then I'm going to play this video. Let's do this part. Perfect.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future developments should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project-oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
All right. I think some of our questions being answered in this video, but I won't exactly agree with whatever is we hear. Things could change every month, every year, every day. But let me ask you this question. Did you got any terms in this video? What will be the future? Any one or two terms you got?
So new tools will be introduced.
Project management will be even more agile.
Agile. Yash is putting the hands up. Yes, Yash, go ahead.
Yeah, agile and the AI cannot change. We are the leaders. AI cannot change us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly hybrid too. I mean, agile is also a good aspect, but I see
Agility.
organization adopting a hybrid mode.
Look for automation. Did we hear that?
yeah.
Look for automation.
Yes.
More diverse projects and challenges.
Diverse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And don't give up the human factor. Did we hear that point also?
Oh, yeah.
Faster failure, faster success.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
We need more project managers.
Project managements with leading people for humanity.
But your problem will be efficiency versus human interpretation trade-off. That will be difficult.
Could be. Yeah. There is no one-line answer here. We are working to see how can we make it better. So all this technology, we are looking for how it can enhance our life. For example, if you see the road signals, you think that the road signals are very efficient right now?
If you understand,
No. It depends on the country where you are. Okay, it depends on the country where you are. In some places, still we expect the traffic police to solve the problem. If you go to some countries, you don't even know who is called traffic police. All are automated systems.
Yeah.
Just go for automated system. At least the places where I live, I move, I never saw a police on the roadside. All are machines.
Yeah.
That too, how does it work?
Yes.
How does it work? The signals,
Automation.
when I go by morning 6 o'clock, the signal works by sensor. When there is no vehicle on the road, only one vehicle is approaching, the sensor detects there is something and gives a green to me. It switches off everything red and gives me green. I can go. Whereas when I go after 7 a.m., it doesn't work like that. It works in a systematic approach. Every 2 minutes, it changes signal. This is right now. 5 years from now, intelligence will come. It can sense how many vehicles are standing in the line, how dense it is. It can calculate 5 kilometers from now where is the traffic. It can accordingly do it. I will love that intelligence. Why should I miss it? I can be relaxed. And the signal post can talk to my car and it will make my car to drive. I'm not looking like a James Bond car, but I'm saying that how can I make my life more efficient? Definitely flaws will be there. Mistakes will be there. I'm not denying that. But when I do that, how can I best utilize the human resource? I don't want somebody, traffic police at the warm, hot summer, standing in the middle of the road when everyone is honking the car, giving a direction. That's not needed at all. It can work automatically. How can we do it? I'm just taking an example, very raw example. You can take it for medicine. You can take it for education. How can I bring intelligence? But see, why we're talking only technology? Not technology. For this, we need a manager like you who can think of it, who can implement it, isn't it? To do that, there is some knowledge is needed, right? Some thought process needed. It is not about Excel sheet. It is not about Microsoft project. It is not about Jira board. It is not about Outlook email. It's about beyond that. How do you think? And that's why they're looking for PMP certified people like you, who can come there, who can make it happen. And that's why these concepts are talking. So all this technology, ideas, out of the box, agility, it's all to make our life better. Some years back, people lifespan was lesser. Now medicine is improving, trying to keep you alive, active, make you to move, make you to walk. How are they doing it? There are flaws, there are good, but this videos, what you see here, they're looking for how can we make it in a better way. A manager doesn't mean always you have to do what somebody says. It's about how do you think, how do you make it happen on your own thought process along with a group of people. Yeah, that's good part. All right, good. Shall we learn something more? 10 more minutes. Energy is good for you?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. Let's go something more. I'll talk something about the business environment next 10 minutes, then go for it. I really like the people in the YouTube. Still, you people are staying around giving comments here. Thanks, guys, in the YouTube. For the people in the YouTube, next session, you won't get the YouTube link here. Probably you have to come to the Zoom. Talk to Rahul, get connected. Okay, let's start here on the foundation. Being on the first day, let's put some foundation. Okay, then we go for other learnings. Starting with the foundation. Let's look at this part. Before I say something about this, look around your place where you're sitting, wherever you're sitting. Tell me one product, what you see around you. A product.
Mouse.
Laptop.
Phone.
Laptop, monitor.
Water bottle.
You can see a car key.
Pen,
Table, pen,
table,
Washing
book.
machine.
Okay, book, product. Okay, mouse. Okay, fan, notebook, Xbox. Okay, in this way, at least I know what all you have in your house. That's good, right? Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. Now, question to you. Have you seen a product in your school days which does not exist in the world right now? Have you seen a product?
Laptop. Yes.
Pager.
Pager.
My old cell phone.
Cell phone.
The big ball.
The
Okay.
iPods which used to be there.
iPod is not there.
Floppy disk.
Walkman,
Dot
Okay.
matrix printers.
Okay.
Overhead projectors.
Yeah.
BlackBerry,
VCR.
Okay. We are talking a lot of
floppy
technology.
disk.
We are talking a lot of
Display.
technology. Very good. Lot of technology. Very good. Let's talk something on a service. In some country, the postal service has been suspended. Are you aware of it?
Oh yeah.
See, a
No.
postal service
Is
is
it?
a product. Yeah, it's a product, right? Somebody has launched a service, and the service was there for some time. Then they stopped it. At least in India, you guys are having this inland letter format. Even now, it exists.
Yes.
Agreed.
I think some of them it stopped. No more the card something, but some countries still exist. Some places they stopped it. So some of the service also stopped. A service is a product, could be. Why not? Your banking product. You have a banking application where you check all your money parameters.
Yes.
Is it a product? Citibank, ICICI
Yeah,
Bank.
that is.
It's a
Yes.
product, right? It's a product.
Yes.
Now, question to you is, a product as an introduction phase. Is it true? There is an introduction phase.
Yes.
It is newly launched in the market.
Yeah.
Yes.
Newly
No.
launched in the market. And it has a decline phase where it goes away. Is it also possible?
Yes. Possibility is there. If
Both are
users are
possible.
not.
Both are possible. Very good. But the product life cycle can be short, can be long, can be centuries also. True?
True.
Yes.
Could be centuries also. Sometimes a year, sometimes centuries. Now, as a manager, where you are you in introduction, are you in decline, are you in growth, are you in maturity? Where you are as a manager?
Everywhere.
Introduction and growth.
Before that.
We can be everywhere. We might not be everywhere.
Okay. If some of you observed carefully in your corporate life, many times a new product launch, probably you will be the person here as a manager. As a project manager with your team, you launch in the market, right? And it starts growing as a demand comes in. It starts maturing, which means you give new versions, new products, new releases. It starts coming in. And one time it starts declining, or it may continue. Either way, it can happen. And this is not managed always by only the manager. For handling this, there is something called program manager. Have you heard about program manager?
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, above this, there is something called portfolio manager. Have you heard about it?
Yes.
Yes.
Below this, there is something called operations team. Have you heard about it?
Yes.
Who maintain it? Okay. It's a collection of people. In the beginning of the class, I would have said there are many set of people around us. It is not only the manager makes everything. There are many things happening. But as a manager, we involve into product life cycle. But keep in mind, as a manager, you don't manage all this stuff. A product can have a life cycle, maybe 5 years, maybe 10 years, maybe 100 years. Or sometimes it can even die within 2 months of time because market don't want it. It can go, it could die. Possible, right? It could die right away. Now, the message here is the more you understand a product as a life cycle and where we involve, chances are you start getting the holistic view. What is holistic view?
The overall picture.
Overall picture.
Big
Overall
picture.
picture. Do you think as a manager, we should have this idea? As a manager, do we think you should have that holistic view, big picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
It
Should
should.
Now,
We should have.
unfortunately, if you ask this question to many people in manager role, you will get a less response. Is this also true?
Yeah. True. They don't know.
True,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a hard truth. The people don't know exactly where this product coming from. They don't know where the requirement is coming from, where this is going. They don't know. They only sit inside this segment. They're very happy because they know how to use Microsoft project. They're very happy they know how to use a Jira board. They think the life ends there.
It's like a product roadmap.
Exactly. You have to get the whole roadmap idea because you are a decision maker. You are going to drive the people to do the job. You may not do the full product life cycle, but are you aware of what is a product? Where is it going? Where is it coming from? And this is going to be coming under the umbrella called as business environment. You should know your domain. If you are working in a pharmaceutical company, you should know how a pharmaceutical company works. Who is your competitor? Where is the product life cycle? But why should I do this, man? That's a CEO role. Okay. But a project is a heartbeat of a company. There could be program manager, there could be portfolio manager, there could be a director of the company, there is a CEO. They all will have a job only when the project works properly. Is this true? Is this true?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
If a
It's
company,
true.
if a country has a president or a prime minister, they'll be happy to sit as a prime minister only the project in the country works. A dam project, yeah, an election as a project, or a polio medicine project, or this, some project should work, right? If a project does not work, you can't be a prime minister, you can't be a president at the country level, state level, city level, company level, house level. So project is a heartbeat. Now I'll come back to the point. The first minute of the class, I asked you, are you surprised these many people sitting for PMP classes? I asked this question. Now you should know that you are learning the heartbeat of the whole world. The world heartbeat is project management. If somebody can specialize on this, you are the hot cake in the market. And later you can become a director of the company, then you can become a CEO of the company because you know how the heart is beating. When you know how the heart is beating, you can handle the product life cycle. Does it make sense?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go a little more. I will touch one more topic and then we wind up here. Now let's give a hint of what is a project. Okay. Now, when we work in a company, we work in a project. Okay. Usually a project has an initiation stage. Then there is a stage where we have to plan it. Then we have to execute it. Some set of people has to monitor it. When I say monitor it, you watch out how things are moving, monitor it and control it. And then you have a closing stage. Now, if you worked as a manager, as a team member, where you have spent your time? Did you spend time in initiation, planning, execution? Where you spend your time?
Yes.
planning.
We spend across. We spend
Planning and
across all the
execution.
stages.
Planning and execution.
Execution. Okay.
First
Okay.
initiation, planning,
Okay. Very
and
good.
control.
Very good. Very good. Let me be a little more honest. In my career, in the initial period, I have spent most of my time in this place.
Oh yeah, we do.
Your work will come to me and I'll make the work happen. But my tag called as project manager because the initiation planning is done from the project where it was originated. And I would have spent most of my effort in this place. Sometime I used to also monitor it. I'll watch out what is happening. I never close the project. I'm talking initial stages. I never sit for the contract negotiation. I don't know how the contract negotiation happens. I don't know how the closing happens. I don't know how the planning is done. Somebody will tell me the plan. An email will come to me, I'll do the job. This also I done. Have anyone agreed to this point? Sometimes we spend more in this execution.
Yes. It
Yes.
happens.
Yes.
Initially, my
Yeah.
tag was called team lead, then called a project lead, then called a senior project lead. An award is given to me. My salary package went high, but still I'm in the same place. Now, when you go to PMP examination, it's not going to question this part. What PMP exam will check you?
Everything.
End to end.
Overall. End to end, right? End to end. But after checking this, when I go back to office, will they give me end to end? Not
No.
necessarily.
No.
But are you getting a big picture how to handle it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That's important. You start seeing the connection between all the dots. That's important. Going back to office, Shri, I'm PMP certified. Give me end to end. No, they won't give you. But are you getting that idea? That's important. Okay. On the benefit of time, I'll play this video. Avinash, I'll come to your question. I'll play this video so people don't miss it. Huh? I'm going to play this video quickly. Let's listen what is project. Then we'll come to the discussion point. By the way, I see a lot of questions in the parking lot. We will discuss that also after this winding up.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
Amazing. We are top of the time. Quick check with you. Are you doing BAU or a project, Monday till Friday?
BAU.
BAU.
Project.
Project.
Or could be mix of both, isn't it?
Mixture of both.
Mixture of
Mix of both. All right. All right. I believe we did a good job right now. Let me stop here. Okay. I'll tell you what to do for the coming days quickly. Before that, was it a good day? Did you learn something?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Let's all get on the cam. Let's all get on the cam. Let's see how fresh you are after 4 hours of beating left and right. Still, you people are fresh. Oh my God. Which means I didn't beat you properly. All right, good. Did you expect this class to get some learning, and that happened today?
Yes.
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 Very good. At the same time, if you feel something more to be done, don't hesitate. My WhatsApp is there. I'm in the group. You can directly message to me, Shri, I don't like the t-shirt what you're wearing. Completely fine.
Which I don't like that.
Right? You can tell me something you don't like. Tell me something what you like. Both are important. Feedback is pretty important. If we don't get the feedback, we won't grow. So don't hesitate. You don't need to pamper anything. You can be straight on the face. Tell this is bad. And this could be improved because so far in the years, we have grown up only by feedback. So feel straight on it. And if you like something, yeah, feel happy to say what you like. Now, go ahead and do something for coming days. I'll give you a quick tip, 1 or 2 minutes, because I don't want to eat your time. What to do for coming days. Or do you want to know what you want to do next days, next few days?
You may tell us.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Now you should see the screen. This is a study plan shared with you or agenda shared with you already. You will have this sheet with you already. Now what happened here is in the day 1, we are here. We are here on the day 1. So I expect you to open the book called Rita 11th edition and fresh up these contents, these topics. But in 1 week, you cannot read all this content. It may take 2 weeks. It can make it 3 weeks. Up to you, up to speed. Also in this room, I have some people, good reading ability. They may even complete in 1 week. But I leave it to you. Now read this. All these chapters have an audiobook also. While you drive the car, you can listen to the audio. Our class recording is also available in MP3 format. Okay, so you can also listen this class. Do you think listening this class one more time, some points will be useful to you?
Yes.
Some of the points, not all the points, some will be useful. So
Yes.
chances are you can listen to some of the key points which can be useful.
Yes.
Listen to this recording, fresh up this content. Don't try, you want to complete all the chapter, not needed. Go step by step. Start with the 20 to 30 minutes per day initially, and slowly it will pick up to 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours to 2 hours per day is a decent time, but first 1 week, start only with the 20 minutes of time. Don't do beyond that, because too much of doing, you'll get exhausted. Go slowly. Yeah, that's important. And this is the first thing you have to do. And other thing is, in the same PDF copy, you have something about what to do week by week. It's written here. And it also explains how you have to score, what you have to do for the exam. It is too early for us to converse all this topic. It'll be too much loaded for you. So I would say go for it, but don't strain right now. I'm just referring you because I too have some people who are with me from previous batches. For them, this will help you. If you are fresh to the batch, I would say stick to the first page and stay in this place right now. That is sufficient. And I'll give one more thing which you can do. The one more thing is, I said something called assignment. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Assignment. Are you getting the screen what I'm sharing now? Yeah, browser.
Yeah.
If you go to ShriLearning portal, as I was pointing out, the class recording will be here. This is a YouTube recording stuff. It's here. You can just listen to this. And again, I would ask you to do something called training assignments. And this is a week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5. I would say start with week 1. You click this image, take a white paper, draw this picture. But Shri, by drawing what I'm going to get, if your brain has a good thinking ability, after drawing 1 or 2 times, you will think why the degree of change is low here, why it is high here. Your brain will think why the frequency of delivery is low here, why it is high here. And this is a human brain sixth sense. We have a sixth sense which makes you to think. And if you draw 2 times in a week, enough for your brain to capture something. And when I'm explaining in the class, without any doubt, you will capture faster. This is a technique followed by all top achieving people, which means they write, they draw. Albert Einstein. Have you heard about this guy, Albert Einstein, somewhere? IPL player? No?
The physicist. Yeah.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Albert Einstein says that until I write down on a paper, I don't know what my brain thinks. Until I put down on a paper, I don't know what my brain thinks. Believe me, even today, writing helps a lot. But she allowed to type it. It's up to you. But at least personally, I feel writing helps a lot. So I have a paper, pencil, write it. But I don't have a paper. Can I take it in the office printer? Don't do that. Usually when I say paper, the first brain thought is in office, 7th floor, near the toilet area, there is a printer, I will take the paper. Please don't do that. You are earning money, you are a manager, you're a professional, go to the market, buy a square of paper, have some pencils. Don't fight with the children to take a paper. Take for yourself. Be on your own. Sit on a table, put a place for you, and put a date on the wall. This is a date I'm going to write the exam. Write down that I'm going to be a critical thinking person. I think by facts, I think by opinion. I tell you, within 1 month from now, your family see you as a different person. They may even call a hospital. This guy has changed something. That's okay. But you will be a right person, the right path. Yeah? Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastico. Let's stop here. Okay, good. First, thanks a lot for everyone being here. I have many people have questions. I'm going to hold you. People have the questions to stay around. Okay, because I have a parking lot. I'm going to bring it up. People sitting in India, it's late in the night. Go ahead and sleep. One good message for you for your critical thinking. How your brain works on critical thinking. When you read a good topic, when you learn something, you have to give some digestion time for your brain. What is a digestion time? Next 2 to 3 hours, you should not fill anything in your brain. That's called brain diet. For the body, you need a diet. No sugar, no stuff, right? The same way, brain need a diet. Your diet is spoiled when you open up a television, when you open up your mobile. These 2 content will get into your brain. Whatever you learned 4 hours will go away. If you leave just like that, recall the content, have your dinner or something, go for a walk, and then sleep. Your brain will process all the content and put in the right places. If you watch 2 shorts video, 1 reel video now, enough. The 4 hours what you learned is screwed up. What I said is the most toughest thing for you because your habits are always with the mobile. You should slowly get away. Your mobile is your life killer. Honestly, your mobile is a life killer. I'm not telling you not to get away from mobile, but try avoiding after reading something, not only for the class, even after you read. After reading something, give some time, your brain has to settle down. The sediments has to get inside. So observe this for a few weeks of time. I'll tell you, your critical thinking starts improving. Okay. With this, we'll stop here. First, thanks a lot for all the people here. Okay. Give a round of applause for everyone here. You did a good job. Yeah, you did a good
Shri,
job.
just one thing, no, study material is also available over the portal.
Exactly. It's there. In the link itself, you'll get it. If you can't get it, you can reach out to the WhatsApp group or inform Rahul. We'll help you.
Thank you, Shri. Yeah, definitely.
Very good. Let's do a good job. Next Saturday, when we meet, come with the full energy and do a good job. I believe this 4 hours, you all had a good energy. Is this true?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Go ahead. Have a good time. And the people have questions to stay around. People have questions to stay around. Rest of them.
Thank you. Your things are valuable. Thank you.
See you all very soon.
Shri, quick question.
Thank you. Good night,
Thank you,
everyone.
Shriram.
I'll come to the question. Hold on. I'll come to the questions. Okay, great. Thanks for the people who are going and sleeping. Yeah, go ahead. Good. Have a nice time. People have the questions, stay around. People have the questions, stay around. Put your hands up emoji so I know that you have a question. Put your hands up emoji so I know you have the question. Okay. Yeah. Please change your names. I'm seeing a change as admin. Please change your name so it'll be easy for me to follow with you.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. First, I'll attend this question. Then I go for a parking lot. People put the question in the parking lot. Please stay around. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, admin.
Sorry. So Shri just wanted to ask the parking lot questions, what you're discussing, that will be on the record, right? On recording.
Yes, it will be recorded. I'm going to open right now.
Okay. So if we just left right now, we can see the recording.
Yeah. You can listen later. But if you put a question, good, you can stay around. That'll be nice.
Okay. No questions.
Right? That's nice. People in the YouTube or LinkedIn, please leave your questions. We'll come back to you. And first, I appreciate all the people from the LinkedIn or YouTube or any channel you're listening to this video. Thanks for being here for the last 4 hours. With this, let's get inside. Here it is. We have 2 sections. Exam, right side, general question. Which one to go? Which one to go? Any suggestions?
Exam. Let's go with exam.
Exam, huh?
Easy.
Because only 4 questions, huh? Okay. The exam, let's start. Do we have a quiz for all the chapters in the chapter-wise quiz section on the board? Okay. Do we have someone here for this question?
It was me,
Jagan.
Jagan.
Okay, Jagan. Jagan, if you get to this place, if you go to the exam part, and you will see chapter-wise, and this covers all the chapters. When I say all the chapters, which is needed for your examination.
Yeah, when I clicked on it, it was not showing chapter numbers. That's why I got confused there.
It is not chapter by read. It is by chapter needed for the exam.
Okay, got it.
If you want a chapter by Rita, then we have to go to Rita 10th edition book. If you check Rita 10th edition book, in 10th edition, you will see chapter-wise exam in the book itself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's there. Very good. Yes, Avinash, you want to say something for the question?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to understand if do we have to attempt that exam only after finishing all the chapters, right?
Possible. Today you heard from someone. I don't remember the name. By instinct, I answered. It came up well. Have you heard that?
Yes, so I did.
Which means I don't think you have to wait till complete all the chapter. Sometimes you can try an exam to see how it's going. Maybe some of the topics you know already. Right? Why should you wait?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, but then I just wanted to check with you.
Exactly. This is not a chemistry or a physics, right? This is management. Sometimes you feel that, wow, this I know already. I can do it. So you can give it an attempt. Okay?
Sure.
All right. Quickly, next question. Exam fee. PMI members and non-PMI members, what are they? Do you have a person for this question?
Yeah, Shri, that is mine.
Ajmal, right? So PMI members are non-member. Okay, first thing is PMI Institute has something called PMI membership. I think you have to pay $129. If you pay that, they'll give you 1 year of membership. This membership help you to access some of their materials, including books, PDF copies, webinars. It will help. Also, if you go for any exam, not only PMP, any exam under the umbrella of PMI, they'll give you some discount. My recommendation here is don't do anything on exam fee right now. Let the class gets over. On the 8th day of the class, I will tell you how to fill the application form and I will guide you to fill the form. After you submit the application form, PMI Institute will approve it. They say that, yes, we got your form, you are eligible. Then you will decide, I will go for exam in September. When you decide September is exam, by August middle, we'll pay the fee. What I mean here is, let us not release the money right now. Let the money be with you. The moment you start doing well in your exams, your scores are going better, and you're ready for the exam, that is the time you have to release the money. So until then, you can hold the money with you, for which you have some guidance, which will come from me and Rahul, and we'll help you. You got that?
Yes.
Fantastic. Then let's go to the next one. How many attempts once we pay exam fee? How many attempts once we pay? I didn't get this question. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, Shriram, just wanted to know, like, if you pay one fee, so is there a possibility, like, if something happens here and there, is the second attempt free, or again we have to pay the full amount, or how it is?
Okay, nice question, right? What if they give second attempt free? What our guys will do? Any thought?
First exam will be like a mock.
Purposefully will fail, isn't it? So PMI don't want to give like that. So what PMI needs to do is, I'll give some thought process to you. Now what they do here is, you have to first submit the application form. Application. Okay. This application, when you submit it, they take 5 working days to approve it. Once they approve it, they'll reply back, we approved your application. You are eligible to write exam. Then they'll ask you pay the fee. Until this, no money. When you fill the application form and you submit it, no money involved. The moment the exam application is approved, that is the time they'll ask you pay the money if you want to go for exam. Imagine you thought September I want to write the exam. By September first week, you pay the money. Money is paid. The moment this money is paid, around, I think, $555. Okay, I believe so. Now, once it's paid, now they'll tell you, you are good to go for exam, write the exam. Now, this exam application approved, from this date, they give you 365 days to write the exam, which means in 1 year, you can write the exam for this application, approved application. In this 1 year, you can take 3 attempts. 3 attempts. In this 1 year, you can take 3 attempts. However, every attempt, you have to pay the money. What does it mean? The first exam when you take, it will be a full money you have to pay. In case you lose the exam, second attempt, there is some discount is given. Some price slash is there. The same way, third one, slashed price. So 3 times you can write exam in 1 year of time, and all these times you have to pay the money. What if 3 times I failed the exam? PMI Institute says that, hold on, we got all the money, we are rich because of you. Thanks for that. Take a break now, come back later with more preparation, write the exam. So this is how they stop. So message to you is, yes, you can write exam in a year 3 times, but every time you have to pay the money. You got that?
Got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the way it works. All right, quickly, let me jump. A few more questions coming up. How soon we have to book the exam before the exam date? Can we book exam 1 day before? Okay, I think it's a very generic, interesting question. Exam booking, if it's a center-based exam, for example, you are living in a city like Mumbai, centers are highly in demand. So at least 3 weeks before, you have to start finding a center. So 3 weeks is a decent time in a busy center. What if you're living in Canada, somewhere in Dubai? Chances are centers are mostly available at least 3-4 days before you can book the exam. What if you want to do the exam with your laptop at your home? You can do even 24 hours before. That's possible. So it depends on the city where you're living, depends on how do you want to write the exam, you can book the date. Question to you. Who put this question? You have the person? For this question?
Gokul here.
Gokul. Which city you live in, Gokul?
Near to Frankfurt, Germany.
Near to Frankfurt. I believe centers are easily available. In Germany, at least 5 or 6 centers I have seen there. Frankfurt has
in Germany, as you know, for many things you have to book 2 months in advance, 3 months in advance, because the
center
number of
is,
places are less.
yeah, centers are available. Only thing is when you book, be watchful. Is it in a German language or English?
All right.
That you have to be a little careful when you're booking it. Usually it goes only in English, but watch out any check boxes for German language.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
And
All right.
if I can quickly ask another question, do we have to only take the exam at the Pearson Test Center, or can we also do with the, let's say, other companies who support the Pearson Test Center?
Pearson was only organization tied up with the PMI. No other center can conduct the exams.
But in Germany, I saw other, let's say, in small towns, some IT system guys for offering the exam through Pearson.
Through Pearson, yeah, that's what they are, the franchise of Pearson.
All right. No.
They're a franchise. Pearson doesn't mean Pearson themselves should have. Not only Germany, any part of the world. For example, in India, in Kolkata, there is a college. The college got a franchise with the Pearson. They'll conduct it.
All right. Okay.
You should follow all the principles and rules mentioned by Pearson. If you don't follow, they'll cut the license. Yeah, you'll do like that. Very good. Let me go to the next question. I understand that we need to renew our PMP certification after 3 years. Is there any way around? Will we discuss the topic later? Okay. Do I have someone for this question?
Yeah, it was me.
Sure. Okay. This topic is discussed, but it is too early for us right now. Because first I'll answer the question. Yes, you can renew it, which means 3 years is a long duration. And in this 3 years, you will go for webinars, some classes, some other certification that will give you points. For this, what we do, once you get PMP certified, we have something called Elite group. Like what you have your PMP group, we have a Elite group. Elite means the people who got certified. We have hundreds and thousands of people. And there's a big community there. After the PMP certification get over, you go to that group where there they talk about how to renew it, how to prepare for interview, how to get a job. So you will go to that group. In that group, they keep talking all these factors. So short answer to you, yes, there is some renewal procedure, which is very simple, easy procedure. Nothing to strain.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay. Quickly, next question. What can I able to take up? When can I able to take the exam? If I follow the schedule you have presented. Which schedule you're mentioning here?
You mentioned like day 1, day 2, up to day 9, and there you mentioned like this RTI 11, that book.
Okay, you mean this one, right? You're talking about this one.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. So this is a class procedure. This is a class procedure. What day, what subject will be taken in the class. Okay, that's the agenda here. Now, what you have to do here is you have to draft a plan for yourself. How you are going to read on the week 1 and 2, week 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, what you're going to read. So it is purely on your availability also, isn't it? The class could say we will cover on a day 1 these subjects. However, it is, you should also know what is your exam date. Now, I would have given in the class somewhere, after the class gets over, 3 weeks is a decent time to clear the exam, provided you are constantly reading through the class. When the class is going parallelly, you are reading. Then after the class, 3 weeks is a decent time. What if you can't read when the class is going on? Then it goes to 5 or 8 weeks of time. I would recommend max of 12 weeks. So keep the mind 3, 5, 8, and 12. Within these weeks, plan your exam. Got it?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, depends on the time also. What time you planned your exam? You put a date for yourself?
Yeah, I want to write as soon as possible because right now I'm not doing any job, so I can focus more on studying.
Very good. Then it is good, nice. Plan a date clearly and then start working closely. Because you have more time, you can read more, you can practice more. You can share me the scores, how you are getting, then I can guide you when to go for exam.
Okay.
Yeah, very good. Where do I find the application form? Application form. Is anyone here for this question?
Yes, that's me.
You are right. So application form. For information, you have to go to our communication board and there is exam application process. Okay. Once you choose this, Here, it is explained what to do from step 1, step 2, step 3. It's explained here. If you can follow this, you'll fill it, but it is too early right now.
Right.
Too
So do I
early.
have to be a member with PMI.org to fill up the application form?
Not needed, not needed. But you have to create, you have to register your name there. Which means, like a Instagram, you create an account. Same way you have to create an account. That's it.
Okay.
Don't pay any money right now. Don't give your money right now. Just hold on. And this application process, I'll help on the 8th day of the class, because you need this 35 hours classes also. Then only your application will be valid.
Yeah.
So let's give the time for 8th day. I'll help you. But for now, this is information.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Very good. Quickly, what is the difference between attending the exam from home and going to center? Okay, that's a good question. Who is this question? Who is giving this question?
Yeah, it's mine, Shri.
Avinash, very good. So, question paper wise, there is no difference. Both are same. Both same question, same model, everything is same. Only difference here is you may not need to travel a long place for your exam. For example, somebody sitting in Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, there could be centers or could be a harsh weather. I think July, August, burning hot there. You don't want to travel all the way for the exam center. You may sit in your home and write the exam. Or you're sitting in Bangalore. You have a good facility at your home. You can write the exam. But one difference there here is, in a center-based exam, the moment you complete the exam, you come out of the exam room, they will give the result immediately. The moment you come out of the exam room, they'll tell you your pass.
Okay.
If you write the exam from your home, they will take at least 5 to 24 hours to give the results.
Oh.
The reason is, in the last 2-3 years, online exams, lot of misbehavior has happened. People use a proxy to write an exam. So PMI Institute introduced something called a data forensic. When I say data forensic, they analyze your exam results before releasing it. They check your video, many things happen behind the screen. So they take 5 hours or 24 hours, or sometimes 2 days they take to give the results. So you have to have the patience when you write the exam from home.
Yeah, is there a center in Kentucky, Louisville?
Should be there, but for helping you, I will go for Pearson VUV. Pearson VU, right? Are you seeing the screen sharing now?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay, I'm just typing the name. Go to this PMI. Anyone can go here. PMI Project Management Institute. Then share feedback. Okay, not now. Test center. Okay. If you type your city here, it will start showing it. You put any city, it starts showing it. Go to this place, just type it. It will show you what are centers available nearby. It shows the center name, and you can Google the address, and you can call them in the phone and tell them what you want. Yeah, that's also possible.
Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, I think we are done with the exam side. Shall we go to the right side? General questions. Okay, let's start with the right the top one. Agile, emotional intelligence, or Scrum. Is it a question or is it ask? Do you have someone here? I couldn't get. Is it a question or an ask? Okay, let me park this. We'll go to the second one. Is a PMP certification worth for technical managers, engineering managers? That's a good question. Is anyone here for this question?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Why this worth comes in picture?
Yeah. So the reason is, there's a lot of the importance is given. You have given importance whenever, you told about PMP certificate. It's about more coordination with the client and all those things. But technical managers and engineering managers are into a product-based companies mostly. And do they give importance to this PMP is what just wanted to know.
Yeah. That's a good ask. Yeah, technical managers also involve in client interactions. Do you?
Yes, I'm a technical manager. I'm working as a technical project manager.
It is there. Yeah.
It is there,
but
right?
Still,
you have to involve in client discussions. You have to involve with your peer and team level interactions. That is interactions part. The second one is you should have an idea of creating a roadmap. A roadmap talks about where we are, where we want to go. I think you have to do that also. So you will have interaction you have to create a roadmap. When you want to do this, I'm just taking a very base level. This is very base level. When you want to do this, definitely you should have some knowledge. And that knowledge comes from this kind of courses. That doesn't mean you will apply whatever you learn directly there. You will cherry pick one or two, three items.
Yeah, what is needed for the company accordingly,
exactly.
right? Accordingly.
You don't copy paste, right? If you put everything in PMP, what you learn in the office, people run away. People hate you. So you will learn, cherry pick one or two, three items and see what will help you, what will help others. Then they see, wow, this makes sense. For example, a technical manager can talk some risk in the project. You will create a proper risk register and you will tell, I'm anticipating this risk could happen. That kind of learning you will do. For that reason, not only PMP, any course, even if you go for an MBA, it will help you.
It will benefit in some way or the other way. Okay.
PMP is a golden resource for last 30 years, 40 years. Even now, it's a golden resource. It is because of the systematic approach. Any systematic approach, people like it. But you will not apply everything. You will pick up what is needed for you. There you stop. Yeah? Hope you got it.
Thank you.
Good. Then let's quickly go to the next one. Do we have negative marking? Wow, this is a good question. Is anyone here for the negative marking?
Yes, Shri, this is Abhishek. I only asked this question.
Why this thought of negative marking pops up?
I mean, because most of the exam, they'll have like, negative marking as well. So just I thought maybe it's the same or it's different.
Okay, good question. I get this question all the time in the class. Negative marking, PMI don't do. The reason is this is a managerial questions. So if I do negative marking here, it's going to be tough for us to make somebody to clear the exam. For information, normal straightforward answer marking itself, people not clearing the exam. If they put negative marking, no one will pass. So thankfully, they are not doing it. If you don't, you should not give this idea to PMI.
Okay.
Don't give this idea, then no one will clear the exam.
Okay, got it.
Okay, then that's a good question. Okay, quickly next one. Will they mention type of questions? Okay, what type means here? Is anyone here? What type means here? Okay, now I have to assume as the person is not here. When they say type, I assume they're talking about people, process, and business environment. Can you think like that? I think so.
Yeah.
I think like that. For which I gave a clue in the class somewhere. PMI Institute don't want to mention anything. They mix the questions. They shuffle the questions. After practicing for 3 weeks or 2 months of time, while reading question itself, you will know. No one want to mention. You will know it's coming from this area. But just because knowing the type doesn't mean you will give the right answer. Type will help you. But we don't have a category called type. Because you asked, I'm trying to say that it could be a people process. PMI don't mention it. But you can know that by practice. But it is not going to help you a lot. It's just an information. Okay, then I'll move to the next question. When is ECO going to be updated again? That's a good question. Last update happened in 2020 timeline. How PMI works out, I'll tell you. Every 4 years, they will update the exam content outline. ECO stands for exam content outline. They will tell these are the areas we'll ask questions. It will be 4 or 5 pages of document. They'll tell communication, stakeholder management, agile management. In future, they'll bring artificial intelligence. They will be the area. Every 4 years, they update. But what happened the last time is, when they want to bring it, COVID season popped up. Since COVID season popped up, they delayed the time. So certain things happened. By 2021, they started the new exam. So answer you, 21 is gone, 22 is gone, 23 is gone, 24 is running now. So we're expecting something can happen in 25. But one good thing with the PMI Institute is, they will inform 6 months in advance. 6 months in advance, you'll start seeing notification. They'll start giving in the posters, hey, we are going to update it. So anyone preparing for the exam will close the exam before that. So if that's a concern, you're good, you can close the exam, you have time. So far, they have not announced anything. Does it answer you? Okay, then let's go to the next question. Do we need any prerequisite for this program, such as MS Project, tools, Excel sheet? Do I have someone here for this question?
Yes, Shri.
Prabhakar, right? Prabhakar, you're looking
Yes.
for the class listening. Do I need something? Is that your question?
Yeah, during the class, during the program.
During the program, you may not need it. You will not need anything except if you have a OneNote, keep recording the discussions. If you have a workbook, keep writing down. That's sufficient. In the class, in one point, I'll bring a Jira board to show how Agile product backlogs are maintained. That I'll show you. If not, we are not going to open any tools like this to learn because we are learning the concepts. These concepts can be done with MS Project, Jira board, Excel sheet, Primavera, Monday.com, anywhere you can do it. So we are going to learn only the concepts. Tools, techniques is purely individual perspective. So answer is no, we don't need it. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, then quickly, don't. Okay, there is a person with this question. I think I said some statement like this. Is anybody here for this question?
Again, yeah, that was me.
Right,
Like
again.
you touched it. You see, like the perspective that you came up with.
Okay, this comes from the some of the good management books. If you read some of the good management books, specifically John Maxwell books, they talk about you don't handle people. You will handle the work through the people. Okay, this is what the concept. Even in the PMI books, if you read the sales statement, which means the more you try to control the people, you will not move action. You will get stuck. It also goes back to emotional intelligence. It also goes back to the empowerment and empathizing, which means don't try working to tell them, sit here, do this, do that. No, it won't work. How can you take the work and understand each individual perspective, understand, not control, understand, and make this work navigate through them? And that's the leadership model they're looking for. In this area, definitely you have to interact with the people, but not controlling the people. That's a message. The more you control the people, yeah, it happened 30, 40 years back. We call a hierarchy model. There they control. They tell, hey, you have to do this job. Without completing, you can't go home. That worked those days. But now it won't work. If you go and tell the current generation, if you don't complete the job, you can't go home, do you think they'll respond to you back? They don't even bother. If you say something, hey, who the hell, man, you are? Even my parents won't control me. Who are you to control me? It's so tough. We are living in a generation where they don't listen to you. Now, the message here is you can't handle, you cannot control them. Rather, understand what is their skill set. What is their ability? How can I involve them? How can I bring that commitment and passion within them by sharing the vision, goal, involving in the design discussions, involving them in the hands on the job? Now the work starts navigating. When even you are not there, they do the job. You went on a holiday, you come back. Hey guys, what's happening? Man, I'm seeing I heard many people stay late in the evening. Oh, come on, Shri, there was a big problem, we want to fix it, man. We all got a pizza, we sit down, we fix the problem, fun evening, That's about how to handle the work, which means you educate, which means you empower them to take a decision. That's what the management book says.
Thank you.
Got that? Fantastic. Yep. All right, quickly, let's move on. If the exam date has been chosen, but fail to reach the exam center, what happens then? Okay, which means you paid the money. Is this correct?
Yes, Shri. Yes. So let's say we have identified the test center and somehow, let's say, we stuck in the traffic and we could not able to, reach on time. So what happened next, actually?
Yeah, it is, the money is get gone, which means you can't reach the center. You have to inform, let me put the points here. If you inform 30 days before, chances are they'll transfer or give a different date for you without cost. Within 30 days, they charge you money, saying that I believe $70 or $80 you have to pay. Then they'll give a different date for the examination within that timeline.
Okay.
Before 48 hours, if I'm not wrong, it's a 48 hours before. If you cancel it or do something, I don't think you get anything. It goes away. And if you miss the exam date on that timeline, I think you lost it.
So
Money is
the number of attempts also will get in, like, it will get counted, or how it is?
I don't think, because you didn't take the exam.
Okay.
Only the money what you paid gets null.
Okay.
However, one thing we observed at the PMI is it's not PMI conducting. The exams are conducted by Pearson.
Right.
And depending on the country, continent where you are, they listen to the situation. Which means you can raise a ticket. They call ticket. You'll tell that due to certain circumstance, my home computer doesn't work well, so I couldn't get to the exam. If it's a home-based exam. If it's a center-based exam, something has happened. If you have to share some proof of what happened. And case by case, they analyze it. Majority of the time, it's a negligence from your side. Yeah, they won't do anything. If something really, for example, some major thing happened in the city, an earthquake happened, anyone can't come for the exam. What to do? They have to give you another option, isn't it? So they don't blindly slash out, but they look at the situation also. They come back with the answer. This is what we observed.
Got it. Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Great. All right, then let's go for the last two questions. Business environment is a holistic picture of the overall product life cycle. Is this a correct understanding? Okay, I have the person for this question.
Yeah, Shriram Jagania.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why this question popped up?
No, when you're discussing, like, you were touching points about, like, we should not be in the execution part. We should know the other aspects as well, like the planning and the introduction part. So, and then you came to the point saying, like, this is where the business environment comes into picture. So is this how we need to understand it?
Okay. When I say business environment, it doesn't stay only in this place. A business environment goes broader. At least I said only the few portion of it because the class will continue by next week. But for now, a business environment talks about you get the big picture of your product and your project at the lowest level. And you get the domain knowledge. I would have said that domain knowledge, what industry where we are. And what is the forecast in your industry? What could happen? And what is your competitors doing? Now, when you have this big picture of idea, now comes the project execution. When you do initiation till closure, or when you do an execution part, you start seeing the broad perspective with all this knowledge. So business environment is something about what it is and how it is broad in your domain and what could be a forecast. Ideally, you get the big picture of it. And top of that, yes, how you do it. Definitely something we learn as we move forward. There is something called organizational process assets. There is something called enterprise environmental factors. I'll explain as the class moves on. But these all added features which will help you to get a broad idea. So a person better understands a business as a manager, chances are they make a bit better decisions in their management. That's the thought process.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Good. Last question. I'm going to jump here. Is it required to refer older version of PMBOK if we are using latest one? What older means? Do I have the person here? Is the person available here? Okay. Then let me assume something here. When they say older, I believe PMBOK 6th edition, because now currently we are on 7th edition. 6th edition, since still it is really a valuable book now, because in the 6th edition, they explain well on how the process-oriented approach works. In fact, some of our questions, in the question reference, they would have said 6th edition. So if you have the book, please go for it also, because it adds value. But don't go too much onto the place called inputs, tools, techniques. That's not needed. Understand how this can be used in current edition of management. So 6th edition, if you have, please use it. It's going to be useful for you. All right. Those are the questions I have right now. On top of that, I have two hands up here. I'm going to listen to them. Avinash, go ahead.
Thanks, Shri. So, Shri, you said in the product life cycle, the project manager or project lead will not be involving in the other areas apart from the execution or monitoring area. But I do involve in the initiation where I create RFPs, RFQs. I do answer the, I do help sales in proposals, getting the proposals, and then getting the prototype demo as well. So I'm not sure if all the project managers does this or certain TPMs does this. But I'm not only a TPM, but I also act as a product owner. So
very good, very good.
In that scenario, would it not be applicable that I'll be part of all those areas? Like,
if you do that, be happy and proud, Avinash. What I was pointing out is not every manager get that opportunity.
Oh, okay. Oh,
that's a meaning. That's a meaning. If you're doing it, you are happy, which means this course will well align for you.
Got it.
There are many managers, unfortunately, they don't get this opportunity because the work has been splitted in the last 20 years. There are days a manager will have to do all the stuff, but last 20 years, they found different roles and it got splitted. So if you're doing it, be happy for it.
Got it. Thank you.
Right. Good. One more person, Prem.
Yeah, I have just a question. Whether we should get a hard copy of these books, like a pen book or Rita?
Which country you are, Prem?
From Dubai.
Dubai. Okay. See if you can order in Amazon for the PMP edition. PMP 7th is available in Amazon. Okay. And Agile Practice Guide. I would recommend a hard copy because you can write down, make some colors. Nice. I don't prefer reading always in the laptop. Not a good idea. Rita 11th edition, you have to order online. That will be expensive than this class.
Okay.
Okay, but you have to check it out whether you want to order it. It's a bit expensive product in the market. But again, check in the WhatsApp group how people are getting the books, because I have people from US or Arab. They have different ways of getting the books. Please talk to the people in the WhatsApp group. You will get some idea.
Okay.
But my recommendation is having a hard copy is always nice. But don't buy too much of books. Have Rita, have Agile Practice Guide, more than enough.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, very good. Nice. I have few more people sitting here. Is there any other question popping up?
Yeah, it is available, Rita 11th edition in Amazon. It's at $61.
$61. Yeah, look at here. What? Come on, man. That is my class fee. Okay. So I have some people in the YouTube also. Hey, thanks, guys. I like to see if you have any question for me in the class. Trying to see that. Satam Chakraborty. Good to see your comments there. Senior geologist, 8 years. Maybe it's a older message. Nice. Okay, good. Then I have a bunch of people who participated today. Thanks a lot. I appreciate all your energy. And you spent good 4.5 hours with us. Wow. Nearly 5 hours, man, already. Okay, good.
So
now,
I have something to ask, can I?
Hey, Rishi, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Is it better to follow now Rita 11, sir, now? Because I was reading Rita 10 couple of times. So I am very much familiar with the pattern of the book now. When I started reading Rita 11, the pattern of the book is changed. So I am feeling a little bit uncomfortable. So is it better to...
Let me rephrase the question. You have read Rita
Yes, sir. Over.
2 times you read Rita 10. Is it correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very good. Have you read Agile Practice Guide book?
No, sir. No.
Then I would recommend you to stop Rita 11. That is not needed for you. Rita 10, what you read is sufficient. You understood the concepts.
Okay,
but in
sir.
Rita 10, the problem is it does not have good amount of Agile. It has Agile, but limited Agile. In fact, what Rita company has did is they release Rita 10 within 3 months or 4 months. They release Rita 11 in the gap, which means they realized Agile is missing here. Agile is missing here. Okay, coming back to your point. Don't get into Rita 11 because that will confuse you. Read only Rita 10, sufficient enough. But take the book called Agile Practice Guide. Do you have the book copy, Agile Practice Guide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I will say that go for Agile Practice Guide book and take and read that book carefully because that is going to help you a lot. Okay.
Okay, sir.
For your information from everyone, are you seeing the screen what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Okay. I would have given 11th edition is important and then utilize these two books for reference purpose. Okay. If in case you are reading Rita 10, I would say this book becomes a must for you. Which book? Agile Practice Guide. It's a must. It's not a reference. It's a must for you because it is not having too much of Agile. Whereas this guy has good amount of Agile.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic. But you know one advantage you have in Rita 10th edition, there is one advantage which you don't have in 11th edition. You know what advantage?
Chapter-wise question or something like that?
Yes. In Rita 10th edition, every chapter will have a chapter test.
Yes, yes.
In 11th edition, there is no chapter test. So you have one advantage, you have one disadvantage. Now you have to choose it. Okay. Good. Now go ahead, have a nice rest, and thanks for everyone participating here. And we'll catch up on next Saturday.
Okay, sir. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, perfect. Meantime, I've given you some item to read, some item to write. Keep up the momentum. We will catch up on WhatsApp. People watching from LinkedIn and YouTube, reach out to Rahul Gupta. We'll be happy to help you so that you can be part of the class from the next Saturday. See you all soon. Catch you and bye-bye.
Thank you, Shriram. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Shri. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.